Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. 5 seconds, my life changes. Maybe yours if you tune in. It is 7:16 a.m. Gosh. There you go. Oh, trying to get it already. Have no idea what the morning's meeting about. No. Nope. Did I say tomorrow morning or this morning? 4 seconds. In a minute, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see this coming. That basically means I can say whatever I want. It's brilliant. It's just entertainment. Oh my goodness, I'm here. I have no idea. Got a couple of emails I could read. Some cool things happened yesterday. It looks like Google has done something. Like Google have changed their logo, which why don't we just bring that up straight away and get into it. Share screen. There's no tab. To share Google. So how can I do that? Screen sharing was cancelled. Make sure you click share. Hi. So that's a buzzer, just in case you didn't know what a buzzer was. But if I scroll to the right, correct sound, which is this one, I can say hi. How you doing? I'm Danny, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Yep, got that nickname. I have a full-paged spread in the New York Times about my quest to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. So basically, I'm just searching and seeking for a defamation case, really. I'm looking for somebody to sue me for inaccurate information, claiming that I said something about them that wasn't true. So far, I've been doing this for 2 years. I only had one defamation case. Oh, that was a good one. $3.8 million. Some idiot was going to sue me for defamation. How did I react to that? Well, I took all my videos down. I closed down my YouTube channel, and I told everyone, please don't mention anything about what I used to do on the internet. I'm kidding. Of course I didn't. What I did is I produced a longer video, didn't I? Bigger video, 4 hours, 47 minutes, and 19 minutes long, showing everyone what a dirty, disgusting individual this guy was who was trying to sue me. He wrote to every government organisation in New Zealand, claiming that I was a terrorist threat to my own country. I wasn't paying my taxes. It had like 40 points, which I've forgotten. Anyway, we said, no, we're all good. I armed up with the best lawyers in New Zealand for defamation cases, and I certainly did. And then an hour and a half before it went to court, because we did have a response affidavit that was 217 pages long. It cost me like, I think, $400 to print the sucker out. And if you ever are printing any court documents for a high court judge, make sure you don't use double-sized printing. They actually like you to print on each page and waste trees. But anyway, it cost me like $400 to print out our affidavits. And then an hour and a half before it went to the High Court judge, we're in there with the High Court judge, they filed a discontinuance. They chickened out. They got lumbered with all my court costs, didn't they? Which they haven't paid, not surprised. Anyway, so today, I thought what we could do is I just thought I'd have a free meeting where people can join us. And I thought that would be a great idea. But the only problem I've got with that right now is the fact that I can't get my browser going. Oh, here we go. I think we might have sussed that out now. Just like that, we overcome an obstacle. What obstacles are you overcoming at the moment when it comes to looking for places to throw your money at? Are you frantically looking for a Ponzi scheme or a platform where you can invest your hard-earned dollars and throw it into the wind? Well, you've come to the wrong place. You're not really going to get financial advice from here. In fact, we do offer my services, and that is to identify red flags that you may see floating in the breeze, where you may not see floating in the breeze. And in a minute, when I get my shit together, look, a coffee has just been delivered to my doorstep. Thank you, coffee lady. Thank you very much. Coffee lady. Oh, sorry. I mean, what are you? What are you? No, a coffee lady is a better name than one I can say online, honey. You're just gorgeous. Rawr. Oh, I love it when she brings me the coffee in the morning. It's like I have to be a good boy to get coffee in the morning, because sometimes I hear the coffee machine in the background and I'm sitting here all excited. I'm going to get a coffee. And then I hear no coffee being delivered. But this is the coffee show. Coffee. JB Coda is in the room. And so Susie Stealth, once again. I'm wondering how you knew I was in here. How do you get in here before I do? I do not know. And she shuts the door, which means she doesn't like me dribbling on in the morning. Now, just do you think I want to hear all that? Did you listen to our last show?
Yeah, I know.
yesterday for 2 hours, and you thought we were quite funny.
Yeah, sometimes I have my own stuff I like to
Oh, you have your own YouTube channel, do you?
No, not my own YouTube.
Are you a YouTuber?
No, I'm a photographer.
Oh, you're a photographer. Oh, actually, I'm going to show you an awesome picture of Helens that she just edited yesterday. But first of all, let me make it so people can join in before I get lonely up here on the stage. I just need to share a screen. And we need to, wrong screen, new tab. Here we go. There is a screen. Boom! Google is my friend. Now, hopefully, with a bit of luck, I can actually make it fit the perfect space. I'm a bit of a ADHD freak. I don't think I have got ADHD, but I like to think. So that there should fit there. I'll lift that up a little bit, and it should fit. Oh, it's probably about right. All right. So first of all, why don't I show you Helen's photography? So we mentioned that. We've got some interesting things come. Oh, I know what else I need to do. I'm sorry, I do know, is make it so people can join in the chat room. So first of all, I need to pop up the chat. So I need to go to our live stream broadcast. We'll have an echo. Go. Okay. Echo. Right. So now I have a chat box. So that means that I can invite you guys to join in and be on stage with me. So I just like to. I'm a bit late this morning. I slept in a little bit. So I've got to go that, and I've got to make a phone. Right, so I have a phone, and a phone. So call in and join the Crypto Ponzi Scheme on. I never can use that word stage because I'm not sure how to spell it. Stage, STAGE. Hope so. And there's the link. So normally what I do is I post it once, and then I post it twice, and then I click one of them and I tell it to pin the message to the top, and then I put the search box over to the yonder. Right. So what do we have here? We have Bitcoin code BTCC, and we have all their pictures that they keep pinging out. I presume these are Chavez's, and is this a different BTCC? Is this the real BTCC? Because I know there's two, and I get confused, and I don't really want to go down a rabbit hole. But if you click on their link tree, I did notice yesterday that one of the so that's Twitter. So if we open up all these just for shits and giggles, is this because I noticed something funny the other day. If you're on a link tree and you go, we are all Satoshi, they don't have anything on their link tree anymore. So I believe it's because we reported them. And they're not, but they didn't want anyone else getting it. But I don't know if you know I know they had the on Instagram, they actually had we are all Satoshi official, but that's been removed. So I don't know. If somebody would let me know is this the We Are Satoshi BTCC, or is this the other BTCC one that they seem to be copying? I don't know. So that's the first question. So if you are looking at this, I'm going to put this in the chat room, and I'll make it that it just goes to YouTube chat. Is that there anything to do with this company? And then we can help educate other people. So is this the same people? I know this is Chavez's, but is that Instagram? Because I don't understand why they don't have anything about Boomerang on it. Or I don't. Is this? Yeah, I'm confused. I'm a bit confused. Anyway, so first things first. It has gone down again, hasn't it? It has, isn't it? I can't do the fancy arrows, Susie, but I've got to chuck it in there. I'll just do this. Down, down, down. And then there you go. You can do the fancy one. Had a good meeting yesterday. Actually listened to it. We on a Monday night, we drop Lockie, which is Helen's son. Oh, that's better. More of me in the picture now. Lockie's son. Oh, hi, Jim. Who's Jim? Jim. Hello, Jim. Who's Jim? Do I know Jim? Who's a Jim? Welcome. Nice to have you here. Felt a bit lonely up here, I did. Who's Jim? New person. You can unmute yourself if you want, and you're more than welcome to have a chat. Always scary when somebody comes on stage you don't know. Oh, it's Jim Jim. Is it Jim? Have you been watching my ruby shares, have you? Did you see what I did with my rubies? I took out half of them because ruby is going up at the moment, and I thought I'd try to be my first time ever a day trader. I don't know if I've done a good thing or a bad thing. So I took out half my ruby tokens because I'm not really a crypto guy because it's at an all-time high. And then I watched it yesterday and it went to an all-time high. I thought I should try playing around like a trader. So I want to take out half my ruby coins, and then all of a sudden they dropped down to a sort of real big low. But then this morning I noticed that they've gone back up again. So I thought I've taken out half my ruby coins, put them into Binance, and then I'm hoping that they're going to go down to a low again, and then I'm going to buy them more, and then hopefully tomorrow morning I'll sit and say it worked, and I had a day trade. I'll be a day trader. Oh, but then I look at it and it looks like I stuffed up because I don't think I actually managed to do it. I'm just looking at them now. Oh, it's gone down again. I hope I haven't done it now. I don't even know what I've done. So I didn't even trade. I mustn't have pushed the right button at the end. Interesting stuff though, isn't it? So anyway, Rob asked me, I asked Rob last night before I went to bed whether he was actually, how do I say, doing anything intelligent on the internet at night. And he said to me, can you send me through a screenshot of the $1 trillion that people have made from being involved in We Are All Satoshi? Boomerang. And I went, yeah, sure. But I hadn't had a chance because I woke up in the morning and went, oh, that's interesting. So let me do that now. And I will see how we get on. Oh, and I was gonna, the whole point, why that's loading, I will actually show you Helens Photo. I don't even know how to find Helen on this. I presume. All right, so while that's loading, we're going to go to Instagram. And I'm going to see if I can find Helen's photos. Oh, look, there's a trilogy book. Oh, look at that. So this is what Helen does. So we had this guy. How can we bring it up? It does come up clear. So this guy came around to our place, and he's a young real estate agent. And we've got this special type of setup with lighting. Well, I say we, Helen. And I actually were holding the reflectors and doing all the thing with it. And he's covered in tattoos. And you've seen my photos. This is what Helen actually does. She takes all these awesome photos. And if you go to Helen, so if you want to check out Helen, you can see these are other photos that she's done. So we do headshot photography, but that one there is really world class. For some reason, this one here didn't quite go the way she liked, but she wanted to grab his tattoos. But you can see some other ones that she's done recently. There's even Rob. Look at Rob, everyone. Hello, Rob. Rob doesn't like this photo. He doesn't use it. I think this is actually a true and a great representation of Rob, my buddy. And I actually took that one. That's Helen. She's a good-looking lady. I tell you what, I'm very lucky. She makes me coffee. She's not just the coffee lady. And obviously that's me. But if you have a look at the, if you get it close, you can see the eyes. People sometimes think this is done with AI, but it's not. What else you got in here? She's a sports photographer, and she's that lady that takes people who are tumbling in mid-air at 100 mile an hour. She manages to capture them in still frame, which is quite a trick, really. And that's Pixel, and that's what we do. So that's cool. I love my lifestyle. I reckon I have the best lifestyle ever. I just don't quite have enough money to pay for it. So if you're looking to support me and what I'm doing at the moment, you can actually do so by going to buy me a cup of coffee. And literally buy me a cup of coffee, $5 if you love it. See, you have my photos in the background. Or Helen's done all that sort of stuff. But there's a couple of things you can do to help me out if you like. Just go to buy me a cup of coffee. You go to theheck.com. I'll give you the link just in case you get excited. Or you can do super chats, all sorts of wonderful things. Private chat, what's in the background? Jim, me, and let's see what's happening here. Yay. Even appear, no copy me, just strategy. Did you see the comments, Danny? All right, security was informed about Shava's scam people. Oh my God, no. No, so okay, well we need to change tack rather than me asking for buy me a cup of coffee. A couple of things I probably can show you that you might not know is that I need to go through and catch my comments. This could be really exciting. So something's going down in crypto land, I presume. So yesterday we got a couple of shorts. Oh, I'm more excited now. Somebody needs to tell me, Jim, tell me what's happening. So if you go to the shorts on my YouTube channel, we actually discovered that these idiots are setting up a school in Dubai right now for Boomerang, right? And I can't believe the audacity of these guys, knowing that we've proven, and they've even got themselves a car, which I don't even think is a flashy car. It looks like a friggin' Toyota. Just saying. Let's refresh it again. What is that car? Is that? There's nothing flash, is it? I mean, it's not a Ferrari. I just thought that was lame. Yeah. So what sort of car is that? It's not. I don't even know what it is. It's not. It looks disgusting. Just saying. I'd rather drive my Suzuki Swift, to be honest. Right. So let's go into the comments. So first of all, perhaps we. Why don't we just go to what we originally started and go to Boomerang? Connect the wallet. Now you notice down the bottom there. So I need to catch up with a couple of things here, kids. The first thing I was going to do is just get myself connected to this here and see whether they've fixed the total profit. So yesterday the total profit was right. What have we got, Danny? We'll just have to move a few things out of the way here because Rob and ourselves, Rob did all the work, but basically we went through the website and proved that it's all a sham, right? And that was the honest truth of it. But if you have a look at this tab here, you can see the total profit. This was a screenshot from yesterday. It was $7 trillion. I mean, it's all, the website's stuffed. The website's broken. So if you come to here today, you can see that the website now says total profit 0, but there's no figures here. So I've connected my wallet. So I assume that I have to hold the shift key down and hit refresh, and it will go away and get the latest stuff. All right, so let's tell everyone now what's happening. It's a Lamborghini. Oh, is that what a disgusting looking Lamborghini? It must be a really old one. That's what Grace said on the Hindi Zoom. All right. Well, I've seen a few Lamborghinis in my time. That's certainly ugly. And we have a meeting ID. It's all coming in, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we have to report the meeting ID. So let's do that first because that's our number one priority. And we've only got 25 minutes before we might jump into that meeting if we don't shut it down first. So if you want to help us right now, what I'm going to ask you guys to do is we're going to report the meeting ID that is about to play. And I'll just bring up. Have you tested it to see whether it's already got an error? Because I did the German meeting yesterday, and we've got 26. You've missed that space there. You've got that password hard up there. Do you notice that? Don't you hate it when you do that? Oh, look, you're doing it all for me. You're good. I'm just going to do the big normal Danny one, but you're doing it for me. Thank you. You're very cool, Susie. Susie is, I have to say, our biggest supporter for crime prevention. So there's all the stuff. And oh, look, it's back to normal. So did I win the bet? Look at this, guys. Total profit is now $356. They watch our videos. Isn't that crazy? So there's been 27,000 million, I don't know, and they've got the profit back in order. Just for the last 48 hours, they've had this figure as the total. And the reason we can do that, which you can't see on this screen, but if you right-click on the screen and go inspect, whatever, the link works right now. Oh, good on you. All right. So yeah, so let's go to here. So what we would like everyone to do who's watching this, if you've got some time, is literally go to zoom.us/trust-form, and you'll get to this form here. All right. And what you want to do is you just fill out your name, use your real name because they want to know, and then put your real email address because you'll get an email that tells you that. And then you say it's convicted fraud, and this is fraud actually. This is exactly what they're doing. Are you a Zoom account holder? Yes, I am. I'll ask you for your email address once again. So put that in there. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? Well, you're not, because, well, unless you've, well, I don't know. Fraudulent charges is if somebody's totally done something wrong. But I'm just trying to bring up my standard stuff. Won't be a sec. You can't see this. Oh, now I've done it. Oh, there we go. Right. Notes that. Right. So I need to get all the right meeting numbers. Won't be a second if you don't mind. We've got 8, 9, 3, 8, 0, 10, 0, and 0, 1. Just make sure I've got that right number so we get the right number. 2601. Yes. And 8010. Yes. And right. So you'll need that. And I'm going to, so I have a standard article. And that's that. Is this the same meeting as yesterday? Must be. Right. And then we've got, right. So I have my standard email, which sometimes I get a bit bamboozled with. And I chuck that in here. And then I go through and I've got a couple of PDFs, which I do this every time. And I don't even know if it really makes a difference. But I do know they're monitoring my email address, which is really exciting, which means they normally act within 12 hours. We normally get this meeting down. But unfortunately, that didn't happen this time. So all the help, it's a numbers game. Zoom don't police their own meetings. They literally ask people, the public, to police their platform. It's all part of keeping the price of Zoom down, I think. Don't know, guys. But anyway, I've been a bit sarcastic there. It would be so nice if they actually decided to set up some AI to identify when people talked about, you will get, if you sign up. And they looked out for those words. All right. So now I submit that and we're done. And now we can carry on. So that's that show reported. So you notice, Rob, I'm just doing the morning show. You want to pop on with no camera, that'd be all right. That they have actually now got their total profit back in order. Did you want a screenshot of that, Rob? I'll give you one anyway, because that's probably quite relevant. I'll just do a screenshot for my buddy and I'll send that through on iMessage. And we're looking at Rob. So anyway, so they fixed up their website, as funny as that may sound. And what I'll do is I also will include yesterday's horrendous screenshot just for shits and giggles, so you have a comparison. And if you look in your iMessage, you'll see there's 2 screenshots there. But they've fixed that already. So now I need to start going through my WhatsApp messages. So one thing I did want to show you guys is we had an email yesterday, sent email. And I want to show you, before I get started, an email message, and I'm going to share that screen with you here in a second. I think this is quite important. This is probably the thing I think is most important of the meeting today, just to show the extents that we're starting to go to. So yesterday's video was actually all about, I'll just read the private messages. We German guy wallet. Jim, right? Okay, here you go, mate. I think Paul Grace meeting. All right, don't quite get that, but that's all right. So this is my email that I sent to the Senate. So after we wrote to the Senate yesterday, we got this reply back from the senators. I wrote to 40 senators in Australia yesterday, and this is what we got.
Thank you for your recent email. Your views, concerns, and inquiries are important to me and help me carry out.
Did that just stop, didn't it? It did. Where are we? Hold it. Views, concerns, a large one of correspondence. No, that was just a standard reply. So I got a standard reply from him, basically saying we need people to complain, and we need people who have been ripped off to complain before we can actually do anything. And it puts us in a real awkward position. So I had to talk to my mate, which you can figure out which one. And he said, well, this is a real-time crime thing going down right now. We can't wait until a victim discovers in 6 months' time that they've been ripped off. So I'm just going to read some of so what happened here, I'm just going to go through and see if I can find the actual reply. And I'll read it to you in the background. So I sent them a whole lot of video links and all sorts of stuff. And this is what we originally got back. So listen to this for a second.
Hi Danny, the staff won't have time to watch and the evidence wouldn't be admissible. You need victims. I agree with your sentiment, though there are way too many scammers getting away. Blue murder. Can you summarize some key points, and I can at least ask some questions at the next set of estimates if you like.
So that's really awesome. So this guy, out of 40 senators that we emailed, was the only person that actually replied to us. And I said that in my email. Oh, well, thank you for replying. You're the only one out of everyone that replied to us. But he did give us some points. So then I said, well, let's write an email. So first of all, he said he's going to ask the Senate and also ASICs at the next meeting if we put in, email a few bullet points. So this is what we wrote back to him to you. So you're in the picture. We like to keep you up to date.
Dear Jared Dranick and Sarah Court, I will make it easy for you and your staff. Boomerang is an alleged crypto arbitrage trading platform. It is being pushed by Chavez and Wire of Dubai and promoted by several Australians including Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, George Markey, Janet Hort and Carl Miller. Chavez is the CEO of We Are All Satoshi, an alleged Ponzi scheme as stated by the state of California. We Are All Satoshi was founded by, and may still ultimately be run by, Sam Lee, who has recently been charged by the United States for fraud.
Yeah. So so that's pretty strong. So was the United States charging Australian citizen for the first question I'd be doing?
If your staff viewed this video, published last night, they will see how the code of Boomerang seems to imply it is not an arbitrage trading system at all.
Yep.
It is likely many Australians are purchasing this as we speak. A simple perusal by a JavaScript expert will confirm this, we feel. The link can be found here.
So that went off to the video that Rob and I did yesterday morning at midnight, our time. And don't forget, I live in the future because I live in New Zealand.
Waiting for a victim in this instance is akin to seeing a bank being robbed and you waiting for the manager, who is unaware of the robbery, to raise the alarm when they have no idea. Do you want to stop people at the top of the cliff or tend their wounds when they reach the bottom? We will be contacting a reporter at The Guardian as well, and we are hoping that the Australian government will be proactive, not reactive in this instance.
Yep. So we sent a copy off to Sarah Martin, who's been writing all the articles.
Why is speed imperative? Because we believe some Australian citizens are currently in Dubai, paid for by Chavez, to attend an expo running for the next 2 days to promote Boomerang.
Yep. So right now, there's dirty deeds going on. We need some action now.
How much money does this involve? Hard to say, but at least several million. This has been promoted hard since the new year, and we have only just seen the code behind it.
Yep. And just behind it. So in here, we basically gave a link to last night's video. We gave the wallet addresses of all the money going missing. We showed them the PDF from the state of California, basically saying Sam Lee's a naughty boy. And then we've got, here's the link to Sam Lee being charged by the United States, which is, and then we've got the recent Guardian article. So George, you're brilliant, George. So what we can do is literally, what did that just disappear for? Did that just literally crash? I can't believe that. I was just busy in the middle of that and it's crashed. So what we're going to do is forward a copy. Where are we here? I'm going to forward a copy. Right. So now we need to find that email. Why is everything so tricky? Oh, it's not even there. I did have it right in front of me and now it's disappeared. I'm looking for the chat room. Too old for this shit. So that did literally crash just right there in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking for the chat room chat. Is there a word such as a chat room chat? Chat room chat. Hold on 1 minute. You'll just have to wait. Oh, here it is. Chat room chat. I need the chat room chat so I can actually find the email address that you told me to send it to. Okay, so that's what's the name, George? So now I'm going to send that for your information. And I'm going to go. Please have a look at the correspondence with the Australian government in regards to Boomerang, one of your exhibitors. Boomerang, one of your exhibitors. Okay. Yeah, that should do it. All right, so let's send that off. All right, so now that's gone off to the exhibitors. Good stuff. Right, so Danny needs to get his shit in order, which is not I don't even know how to say it, but it's not abnormal, is it? And I need to start going through the correspondence. I'm trying to catch up all the messages, guys, but you just bombard me, man. I can't keep up with it. And I've had a coffee, but the brain hasn't kicked into life yet. Okay, what have we got here? Contact. Yep, done that, Jim. Yep. So we've forwarded the email off to the correspondence. It was written by one of the Avengers, sent it off to the venue, and we should actually just keep sending that. What we need, guys, is we need this. We need this email written, put into a text format, and then I can share the link to everyone and they can use it. So first of all, let's do that. So first what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up an email. Going to take action. So this, right, this is quite cool. So I'm going to save this as boomerang.txt, save as. Oh, dearie me, the things you've got to do to save the world, eh? Boomerang.txt. All right, I'm going to put that there. Oh, saving that file on my desktop. Now I'm going to shut that down. And I'm going to shut that down. So this means that you guys can have a copy. Have a copy? Copy? That makes sense? Look, I've got to shut down Telegram. Telegram's causing problems today. Right, now I need to create a link. I need to share that. Share that with you guys. I can share it with Dropbox transfer. That works. Send a copy. That works. Collaborate. Now I want to send a copy. All right, well, I've done it. Oh, here we go. Create a transfer. Transfer name. Oh, I'll just call it Boomerang. Boomerang. All right, add more. So create transfer. Creating transfer. Transfer have been initialized. 100% creating transfer. Now it says copy link. Right. So here's the link. Boom, to my text document of my email. What else does a person want? So what you want to do is get that email and send it off to everybody that you know. And it's just got all the links to basically prove that Boomerang. Because Rob, I mentioned your name, Rob. Rob mentioned that we should stay focused. We know all the history of WOZ and all that sort of carry on. But at the moment, there's a website out there that claims it's doing arbitrage trading, and it's not. And we've proven that you need a Java expert to see whether they are, so let's just put it in perspective, kids. If you're following this, you're going to just be all excited and woozy at the moment, like me. Woozy, is that a word? So if you look at this beautiful website here, just yesterday, see the total profit amount is $356,000. Wow, just yesterday. Just yesterday, and for the last 48 hours, this is what it's been showing. Yes, 7 trillion. We had to get ChatGPT to read it for us. But the figures are all, in my opinion, not Rob's, even though Rob's done all the work, is fudged. Yeah. If you right-click on the website and go inspect it, you can actually go into all the JavaScript files and you can see all the oh no, what happened there, Danny? It's like trying to be awkward. So now what I need to do is I need to catch up with my correspondence in the chat room. Is Jarvis presenting? Oh, shit, all the things I've got to get ready for. I forgot about that. Well, that would be fun if he is. Now, I haven't read my chat room, so I need to do that. Oh, my goodness, I've got too many things to do. Anyway, take that link, and don't ask me for that link later on because it's in the chat room. All right, I've got a clear window. I need to start doing a few things. First things first. Is you can keep looking for an arbitrage trade to make yourself millions. Don't forget, if you're lucky and hit the big one, you'll get $1 trillion. So display and brightness. First thing I've got to do is I've got to turn the auto lock to never. I've done that. I've got to find the broadcast my window thingy, broadcast my window of my cell phone. So I've done that. So now I'm going to go open up my NDA monitor. Right, I go NDI monitor, I should say. And then I can share the screen. So I go to present, stop screen share, present, screen share, entire window, and boom. So this is what I do in the morning. So this is my cell phone that you're looking at, right? And then I need to go across here and make it look pretty. And then I'm make it look right to the edge. Oh, there we go. So everything that's on my cell phone is now broadcasted to the world. And I have a cable, in case you're wondering, plugged into my cell phone so I can capture the sound. Now what I want to do is move the chat box over here. Now this is only the chat box for YouTube. We are streaming on 9 different platforms. But if you're on one of those other platforms, feel free to say hello. All right, Shava presenting. So everyone's all excited because we've got the We Are All Satoshi. We might be able to get in there and have a look. Now, I probably do need to change my name. Do I need to change my name? I don't. But when I get into the meeting, I'll have to play around with that. So there you go. So they were all ready for the meeting. So now what I need to do is try to read the comments and keep talking, because you've got to keep talking when you're on one of these stages. And also, anyone want to be on the stage with me? I promise I'll be well behaved today, Rob. I won't accuse anyone of being a dirty, disgusting scammer. I won't accuse anyone of being even copy everyone, even secured. Even so, copy everyone. I don't know. Feel free to manipulate that letter, but you can say there's a copy of a letter that was sent to the government of Australia. Right. So why I'm all set up on the left-hand side, and I've got my cable going, I've got my volume up, and we're quite good. Let's have a wee test to see if it actually works. So this is the morning show. Let's have a listen to me. Is that working? But yeah, but what you can do, you can see everything on my cell phone is actually live, and you can see it gets broadcasted, which is pretty cool. It's a bit delayed though, but the sound's instant. God, it's real slow though. Real slow. Yeah, well, that'd be good for the Zoom meeting. So now I need to go to our chat room and actually get the Zoom links, which is a bit of a pain. So it's a StreamYard, government document. Did I not do that right? I grabbed the wrong one. So I will actually grab the correct one. 1 minute, please, call it. Oh my God, it's a shambles. You guys are never going to come back. I know you will. So if you want to report the meeting that's about to start, it would be good, because that means it would probably guarantee it's not going to work in the morning. All right. So if you need to do that, you need to use this code instead. Okay. So that's the code you want to use. And that all fits into a 200-word conversation. All right. So now I need to update my stuff so I can go into that meeting. And I'm looking for the link that Susie gave us, which is there. And now I need to put that into a chat window. Here it is. And then I can transfer that onto my phone. Dismiss. Alrighty. So we have everything I pretty much need ready to rock and roll. It's the same chat meeting as last time, which I can't believe. I need to get rid of the stupid window that keeps popping up, which is there. Surprised someone hasn't reported to Hey, I reckon it would be quite interesting to figure that though, wouldn't it? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this and wait for that document to update, which it just did. And I'm all ready to rock and roll, but I can't share the screen because they do watch our videos and they see me. So I'm going to present the screen, share the screen of the local window that I've got. You can see that I'm ready to rock and roll on that window. And surprise. Okay, so now I want to catch up on some of the stuff that's happened in the next 5 minutes. So obviously, there's hugging going on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've got to bring up that window. So let's see if I can do that. So there's a bigger emotional hug there of two scammers. Let's see if I can do that. How am I going to do that? Okay, I think we can do this. Right, so we need to go back to presenting. I get so excited when I see stuff like this. I get a bit flustered, to be honest. So we go back here. We'll go back to this, and I'll have a look to see who sent me that. I think it was Bob. No, the Avenger Network. So this is our private Avenger Network. So don't screenshot things here. Let's see if we can go down. We won't read all that. Oh my goodness. I see what you guys are saying, and I've missed all the exciting stuff, haven't I? Are we really that far behind? It's been you guys have been busy, haven't you? Where's the video that I just saw? Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, good stuff, guys. I'm going to be having a field day here, aren't I? I'm trying to find the first one. So we've got the car and we've got the venue. Oh, right. Oh, good stuff, man. We have got people on the ground there. I told you that, didn't we? So there's no sound on this one. Yeah, so that's the first one. That's great. Somebody's done a walkthrough. Oh my goodness, Joe's there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that coming through? It's not, is it? Oh, yes, it is. So that is, I can't believe that. So Joe has actually managed to get himself at this event. Unfortunately, it's not coming through as nice as I'd like for you guys. So who's that? Is that, wow, this is pretty cool stuff. That just about looks like Stephen Reese Lewis, just saying, doesn't it? Is that Lucky? It's not, is it? I don't even know who that is. Oh my goodness, Trash Shit's here. Oh my goodness. Trash Shit's there and Shabbos. I mean, this is just like amazing stuff. Yeah, I know it's not very big, guys, but it is on my cell phone. So Lucky's there. Who's that guy there? Is that Paul? I'm just guessing. Oh my goodness. So this is just like, oh my goodness stuff, Danny's first time seeing it. Do you reckon Lucky and Shabbos are going to get on this time? Just saying. Right, so here's the morning breakfast. Oh, these photos are amazing, guys. That's so cool. Oh my god, there he is, the Spanish guy that's paid. He bought 10 nodes for $270,000, and he keeps coming into our chat room. We need to sell 3 million black USD every day to get 30% profit. What the hell's that? Anyway, let's go through all these ones. Let's go back to the but I tell you what, though, it's quite cool. Oh yeah, there's one of the famous photos. These will all be famous photos one day, guys. That's the exciting part of it. Oh, they did actually go into the Zoom. Oh, this will be interesting then. So they're probably going to come live to us in 2 minutes, and hopefully, yeah, that's pretty awesome stuff, guys. Not doing it justice, so am I. So, Bob, what have we got there, Bob? No. What else do I need to keep an eye on? Boomerang. Is there stuff in here? Time. Come on. And here's some other stuff. Is that playing? There's no sound though, which is a bit of a pain. I don't know if I need to turn it up. I know the staff is. Boy, are they mental, aren't they? Really? I mean, we'll report them as much as we can. Has anyone figured out who Paul is and all that sort of carry on yet? Eunice, that's right. Yeah. Oh, there's going to be heaps of incriminating. Still think that looks like bloody. You know who I mean? Yeah, but obviously, that's where we got those photos from. I'll save them to my wee folder. Yeah, I've been told that Lucky's team has had people in her team die by suicide because of her promotion skills. Isn't that shocking? Yeah. So that's what they're doing, eh? What else we got here? Oh, yep, we've got inside information here coming through. Obviously, I'm getting the same information multiple times, and I sat here for the whole first hour of the meeting, and I don't think we've got anything unusual that we haven't already seen there. Perhaps we have. Well, there's going to be a whole lot of memes coming out today, guys. Well, a whole lot of YouTube shorts. It's going to keep me busy. This looks brilliant. These are all videos, by the way. So I'm a very lucky boy, and obviously the car. So that's a Lamborghini. Well, I don't even like the look of the Lamborghini. Just for the record, guys, don't like black Lamborghinis anymore. All right. So what we'll do is going to remove that from the window. Anyone want to jump on stage with me, you're more than welcome. We're going to see if we can jump into the meeting. There'll be lots of exciting stuff there. Rob, you do your recording, please. We need that today. This is going to be cool. I'm going to go to the website. At least we know all the people that are policing it aren't going to be there, which is quite our case. And oh, thank goodness I see why there's no sound. Okay, I need to change a few things instantly. I've got my background picture. Okay, we need to do some stuff first. We've got a background picture. We'll blow my cover straight away. Sign in. All right, background. Okay, just 1 minute, please, guys. I think I'll have to risk it. Might not be able to get in here today, guys. Go to site. Just need to concentrate on this before. Something's wrong. It's overloaded, I think. Okay, I think I need to do something clever with my phone. 1 second, please, call it. Right. Go to site. Wow, something's not going right. Maybe it's been shut down as we speak, eh? Anyone else in the meeting at the moment? All right. Oh, I think I've got the German link. Have I got the German link? Is that the problem? I think I've got the German link. Okay, so I need to find the real link. Hopefully you've chucked that in the window to me, Susie. But for some reason, I've got the wrong... Oh, no, I haven't. I've got 400 people. Oh, it's a bloody German guy again. Why have I got the German guy? Is that the only meeting that's on at the moment? I've got Mr. German. Why have I done that for? And I've got no sound. I'm just not organized today, am I? Headphones.
Geschäft, es liegt an der Möglichkeit, an den Perspektiven, die
Okay,
wir
what am I
haben.
doing wrong
Und
here?
das möchte ich euch jetzt
Hello.
gleich darstellen. So, ich denke mal, jetzt wird es weniger mit dem Reinkommen und wir beginnen auch so gleich mit unserer Präsentation. So. Also erstmal der Disclaimer, das ist ganz wichtig. Das heißt, was ich hier sage,
Hello, so is this...
sage ich natürlich aus dem...
What am I doing wrong here, guys? Why have I got a German guy on my screen? Anyone know? Disclaimer. Also, I need to get rid of my self view. He's got animations on too. And we've gone back to no sound. I'm confused. Wow, 450 people. All right, so what's happening? Hello, Karun. Was it Karun? Nice to have you here. I don't know why there's no sound, but we'll figure that out. I've just got to go put my Bluetooth headsets back in the cradle because it keeps picking up on them.
Wir haben. Denn, mal ganz ehrlich, wenn ihr heute die Möglichkeit bekommen würdet, etwas zu tun, nur in eine Eingabemaske, einen Arbitragehandel, von dem ihr auch überhaupt gar keine Ahnung haben müsst, einfach einzugeben und dieser Arbitragehandel macht durch eine künstliche Intelligenz einen Gewinn und der Gewinn wird sogar, beziehungsweise der Arbitragehandel wird sogar mit fremdem Geld finanziert, das heißt, ihr habt eigentlich gar kein Risiko, dann würdet ihr es machen. Und das ist genau das, was hier in diesem Jahr als Projekt passiert ist. Und zwar, hier sehen wir mal einen Arbitragehandel. Ich habe jetzt mal alles hier auf der linken Seite. Seht ihr dann die verschiedenen Börsen.
I was glad to be able to catch up on one of your streams. Oh, awesome, man. Thank you. Nice to have you here.
Jetzt seht ihr einfach der Coin-Link und der Coin, der Stablecoin USDT. Rechts seht ihr dann oben der Preis, $19. Und wenn ihr jetzt ein bisschen runter geht, gibt es einen zum Beispiel mit $18,28, einen weiteren mit $10,94. Und die können in dieser Sekunde, das habe ich gerade 2 Minuten,
I don't really want to
bevor wir
listen
hier
to this
angefangen
guy.
haben, aufgenommen. Das kann ich jeden
But I'm
Tag
trying to
mit
figure out why
anderen
we've got the
Coins
German
machen.
one. Is that the
Das
only meeting
ist
that's
ein
available?
Arbitragehandel. Um das zu können, müssten wir eigentlich Profis sein. Das können wir nicht.
Let's see
Aber
what we
genau
got
das
here.
macht die künstliche Intelligenz für
I'll
uns.
go to Susie. She's my most
Und dann
reliable
kommt das
source.
mit dem Blitzkredit. Wie funktioniert ein
Where are you,
Flashloan?
Susie?
Das ist mega. Das heißt, die Bedingung für einen Flashloan ist, dass die Laufzeit unheimlich kurz
Richard.
ist, und zwar so kurz, dass alles
Yeah, probably not the most happening show this morning
aufgeschrieben
because
wird
I've stuffed
und
up, but I'm trying to
in den
find
Kontrakt eingebettet wird und
Susie. There she
in
is.
dieser einen Transaktion
Crazy.
wieder zurückfließt. Das bedeutet,
No,
wir
we've just got the
bekommen
German
einen Kredit
meeting.
für diese Transaktion, für
German
den
it is then.
Arbitragehandel.
Oh
Dieser
my
Arbitragehandel wird ausgeführt, der Flashloan geht zurück mit der Fee, die dazu ist,
Right,
und das
so
war's.
now I
Und
need
das
to
passiert
check a few
innerhalb von
things
Sekunden. Und was
and see
haben wir
why we
davon?
have German.
Wir bekommen den Gewinn der,
Okay, so
der
I'm looking at that
Arbitrage auf
Pasco
unser Konto
meeting there. How
bezahlt.
do I figure it out?
Hier mal,
What, we need
mal eine
472
schematische
people. That's a
Zeichnung,
pretty good
damit wir das
effort.
auch ein bisschen besser verstehen können. Ihr seht in der Mitte einen Blitz mit dem Dollarzeichen. Es
Zoom.
gibt einen Blitzkredit von 10 Ethereum in
thank
diesem
you.
Falle. Damit
You're
wird
awesome,
über
Susie.
zwei
How do you
verschiedene
know what I'm
dezentrale Börsen einmal so ein paar
Copy.
gekauft und
Yeah,
gleichzeitig
I've got to copy that
verkauft
through.
innerhalb von
But anyway,
Sekunden.
there is actually
Und dann
400.
werden hier in
And
dem Falle 11 Ethereum
78 people.
verdient. Das
in a
heißt, die
German
10
meeting.
Ethereum
Isn't
gehen
that
wieder zurück
disgusting?
und der eine Ethereum Gewinn
Right, so
geht
we're
an
gonna
unsere Metamask. Das
leave
heißt,
this-
wir haben kein Risiko.
And this is why my biggest fear is actually literally watching these guys. And the stage, how you going? Nice to have you on the stage. I don't know who you are, but I'll say good day. Just going to we're just going to jump into the next Zoom meeting because that one was in German. But yeah, so there's 475 people literally in a Zoom meeting in German. So this is just shocking, isn't it? Okay, so we've gotten to the next
First
Zoom
of
meeting.
all, you're going to want to write down any questions that you have while I'm going through this presentation. Secondly,
All right, we've got the right one
you're
now.
going to want to start writing down your goals.
He's got no voice because he's been
Because
talking.
all of those times in the past when you've joined projects,
Okay, so
big,
now we're going to
bright,
add the
shiny
stage.
projects that have promised so much and delivered so little, and do it in the end,
So what have we got
forced
in
to
this
throw
meeting
your
then?
goal list, your bucket list, your vision list into
So
the bin.
Germany's leading
Today
the
you can
charge,
write
isn't it?
out with confidence, knowing
Thank you so much, Susie. Whew,
that
that was a
through
relief.
this
I thought we were going to turn
company,
German there for a
through
while. I had to
this
learn.
platform, you can achieve your entire goal list.
Right, if you've got any
whatever that goal
questions,
list might be.
you're more than welcome to
And the reason for that is because of affiliate marketing 2.0.
chuck them in
Affiliate
the
marketing
private chat
2.0
area.
is all about rewriting the affiliate marketing industry,
Right.
changing the old ways, getting rid
So what we
of
need to
the
do now
old
is to grab all those
systems of
videos that I've been
ROI
given.
that always did promise
download them, I
so much,
suppose.
and in the end failed us so terribly.
So
And
terribly.
affiliate marketing is all about being product based. If you think of any affiliate marketing company that's been around in the last 20 years, the only
Joe
ones
has a
that
husky
are still
voice.
here are product based. And We're All Satoshi is all about being
Okay,
product based.
delete 4 videos.
And this entire ecosystem is the brainchild of this man, Chavez, who I affectionately call Postman, because he keeps delivering more and
Wow.
more excitement to the community. He never comes with an empty hand. He comes with goals. He comes with ideas. He comes with vision.
Wow, I have been given more information than
He
I know what
comes
to
with
do with. This
genius.
is brilliant.
His goal for this community.
So you can
his goal
imagine
for this
running a scam
ecosystem
and then deciding it's
is
a
to
good idea
secure liquidity,
to do
ensure long-term
an event to
sustainability,
promote it.
so that
I
you,
mean, really?
so that I can have a safe place to be able to share with the people that we care about in this world and beyond. Because with this ecosystem,
Mm.
we can make a real difference. We
Oh
can
my
touch
goodness. They want me to
people's
start my
lives
video.
in a positive way,
So they're watching me.
in a way that they've never had an opportunity before. The first of our products is our flagship.
Well, it
product.
doesn't look like I'm going to last here long, guys. Yep. So they're watching the video. Isn't that crazy? And they'll be doing this in the thing. So that's us kicked out of there. Well done, guys. You've figured out how to get me. Yeah. So what I was about to do was actually all the photos. So it shows you how much they don't. So they put me in the waiting room until whatever. So they'll put me in the waiting room, and then they put me back again now.
We're still at its birth. And Bitcoin is 15 years old. If we aged it in dog years, that's 100 odd years old.
So I presume they're having a
It is
wee
old
play game
technology.
with me at the
It is
moment.
slow to transact with. It is expensive to transact with. But how do you change that? You can't. The Bitcoin blockchain is not something that can
361
be
people
altered.
in here. Germans
It's not
beating you
something that
guys,
can
by
be
the way.
updated. So how do we overcome that issue? Of course, there is only one way, and that is to relaunch Bitcoin
And we don't need this
with
crap
modern
on our screen
technology,
anyway, so don't get
with
too
an
excited if we
EVM
get kicked out.
compliant blockchain. We change the way that it's mined instead of using heavy industrial equipment.
Bullshit on bullshit on bullshit. Just amazing, isn't it? There we go. So the only way I'm going to remain is by putting my camera on. Do you think that's a good idea?
And Bitcoin code is the second chance.
So they've got, what's happening here, they've got a moderator who sees it's me. So what we're going to do is literally, we'll stop this and we'll actually change my name to, let's change it to Dolly Harrison. Okay, so Harrison. And yeah, we'll see if they're watching or not. So Dolly Harrison, save that. Let's go find a photo of a Dolly Harrison. Let's have a look at that one there. There's Dolly Harrison. Maybe that's not the best name for Dolly Harrison. So we'll use her. We need an Indian name, don't we? What's an Indian name? Era. I don't know. I have no idea. Era. A-R-A. Era. I know this is shocking, Danny, but let's just go. Muhammad. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. But let's just go. Hamilton? No, let's go Indian name. What's an Indian name? Hold it 1 minute, please, caller. India. Era. India. Indian. Hold it. Let's go. Typical Indian lady's name. Let's see what we've got. Name. There we go. So we're going to start with this one. A-T-I. Copy, paste. And then we've got twy. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, go prosperity. Oh, hold it. We don't want meaning. And then we'll just pick up shy. Sorry, guys. Hope you're enjoying this. No. Where is it? I can't see it. We're looking. SSHVI. ASSHVI and save. All right, so now we're going to go back and see if they let us stay in there because we're now a lady, or they may be watching. Let's have a look. It's probably somebody's wife who's probably policing.
Boomerang is changing that for us. Boomerang is changing the concept of trading.
that right?
Flash loans.
Do you think he
Flash
really
loan,
believes this
relatively
shit?
new form of uncollateralized loan. They're available to traders on some decentralized finance protocol-based blockchain networks. This type of loan allows traders to borrow
Got a bit of a
unsecured
husky voice
loans
in him, hasn't he?
from lenders without a middleman. DeFi flash loans are giving us an opportunity to trade like the pros,
Like
to
the
trade
pros.
like the experts, but without using our own capital.
Oh wow, it's amazing.
Creating a platform that allows you to borrow assets from a liquidity provider.
So let's have a look and see how many
Eliminates
people.
the risk. Where's the risk?
Nearly 400. You're catching up to the German crowd, guys.
When you're trading, there's only really two things you want to know. How much will I make? How much can I lose? And the truth is now,
oh my goodness.
the answer to question one, how much can I make, is unlimited. The answer to question two is zero, because you're not trading with your funds. Just like the banks don't risk their own money. They don't think banks don't have money.
So if they are
They
watching
have
my
your
live,
money. You put
then
your money in the
it
bank.
shouldn't be too much
And
longer before they
immediately
start
take
putting it in the
send
waiting
it
room
off and
again.
put it onto the platforms and trade with it. They lend mortgages for cars. They use your money to make them spread.
Oh, scare tactics. There they go. Back in there I go again. Putting me in the waiting room. You are unable to rejoin this meeting because you are previously removed by the host. There you go. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm not surprised there. Oh, a bit of fun there, guys. I won't go into the German meeting because I don't think we can speak German. But then again, that was fun yesterday, wasn't it? Maybe we should do it again. Where's the German meeting? Let's see if I can actually get into the German meeting, because I'll put the camera on, then we'll have a bit of fun. First of all, I need to find the German meeting. I think it was way back here. Oh, actually, was it here? I think we just saw it there at a glimpse, didn't we? Is that the German meeting? No, that's Shabbos. German meeting, where are you? So if you just tuned in, sorry, it's a bit of a shambles. That's German. Was that today's meeting? German. Connecting. So obviously we're not best friends with Wea or Satoshi. In fact, I think we're probably the most painful person they actually have, that's trying to do as much as they can to warn people about these Ponzi schemes and scams that they're promoting. So it is frustrating, but we actually have literally been writing to the government of Australia, asking them to press charges against Sam Lee, because he's the one where all this originated from. There's the German one there. So let's go back into the German meeting, and this time we will do a little bit different. We'll turn the camera on, and we'll go into that meeting instead. And I'll put my hand up. So the camera is on, and we're waiting to be, there we go, we're in the room. And this time I'll put my hand up, and I wonder if I can put the camera somewhere decent. Put the camera over here. Here we go. And it's connecting. Got quite a few people in the chat room, so thank you for that. Appreciate having you here. If you've got any questions and you want to come on stage, just follow the link at the top. Ask questions along the way. We have been a bit... so there's the questions. So I'm actually in the room now with my German friend.
Ja, ihr wisst alles, was ich meine. Es ist unglaublich, was
put
hier
my hand
passiert.
up.
Ich gebe auch gleich nochmal weiter an Uli
Raise
und
my
gleich
hand.
nochmal weiter an Ronald. Also wir sind definitiv richtig. Und es ist ein Produkt, was jeder kann.
And I'll put self view on so you can see
Ich kann
me.
das gar nicht ausdrücken. Die Messe hat sich eigentlich nur um Bumerang gedreht. Und ihr wisst, wenn in Dubai eine Messe ist, kommt die ganze Welt. Das ist kein Spaß. Und das, was hier passiert, auch die Partnerfirmen, ob das Bit and Pay oder. Wir haben auch heute mit einem sogenannten Paul gesprochen, den werden wir morgen irgendwie mal vorstellen, aber der Chavez, der Gründer, war komplett besetzt von allen. Es ist unglaublich, was passiert.
Scam.
Und es wird ein Bot programmiert, auch automatisiert. Es kommen Blockchains in der Ethereum-Blockchain, in der Binance-Blockchain etc. pp. Es wird so viel passieren, was jetzt im Bereich ist. Es ist unglaublich.
So,
Versteht man mich noch? Ja.
wir verstehen.
Salutations, Ponzi
An
Schemer.
den Uli und danach
ready?
kennen wir logischerweise ein paar Fragen.
Schalt
Und danach
mal,
mal zu Ronald.
schalt mal bitte alle aus.
Here we go. So I'm in the chat room again with my hand up, and I've got my message.
hallo?
Salutations,
Wir hören dich,
Ponzi
wir
Scheme.
hören dich.
I've got my message
Ah,
ready.
jetzt gut, wunderbar. Sehr schön.
So.
Ja, hallo.
Wie ist es da unten?
Hier.
Das Wetter? Habt ihr Chavez getroffen? Habt ihr ihn persönlich getroffen?
Ja.
Habt ihr kurz mit ihm reden können? Ich glaube, bei ihm ist sehr, sehr viel los, ne?
Ja, wir haben zum einen mit ihm gesprochen, man hat ein paar Bilder gemacht, wo man uns sieht. Und wir haben mit
499
seinem
people
Partner gesprochen,
in
was
this
der
meeting.
Rico eben schon angesprochen hat. Und die Gespräche haben uns so überzeugt, das ist echt irre, was die vorhaben, mit welcher Überzeugung, dass die rangehen. Ich habe gefragt, wie sieht es denn aus? Seid ihr euch sicher, dass ihr da 100.000 Leute und mehr zum Treten bekommt? Da hat er gelacht. Er hat gesagt, da kommen noch mehrere Blockchains dazu und da gibt es so viel Währungspaare und
I'll get kicked
Möglichkeiten.
out of here in a
Und der
minute.
Schlüssel ist tatsächlich das, was
I've
wir ja
actually got a
aufführen,
background
sagen wir
picture up with
beide,
my
dass es pro Treten nur
name.
maximal die 50, 100 möglich sind. Und dadurch ist das
and
ganze
scam
System
written all
immer
over it.
echt genial.
And then if they
Das
do open up the mic, which I doubt,
ein Flashlohn, den wir gar nicht bekommen, $1.500. Und mehr als 100.000 Leute können wir haben, das ist überhaupt kein Thema. Irgendeiner, was bei dir, sind die Hintergründe bei dir?
wow, it's lots of noise in the
Nehme ich an, ne?
line.
Ja.
Sorry about that, guys.
Ja, wir sind hier im Freie.
So he's going to get I've got a button on my keyboard that plays a pretty awesome message.
Kriegen wir morgen noch mal ein paar Informationen. Morgen gibt es, glaube ich, noch mal eine Veranstaltung.
Translate to German.
Das ist eine interne Veranstaltung. Da sind wir wirklich selbst gespannt. Es sind ungefähr 50 Führungskräfte von Bangladesch, die sich da mit dem Chavez treffen, um dann einfach noch ein paar Internas zu besprechen. Und ja, dann werden wir natürlich morgen Abend davon berichten, was passiert ist. Vielleicht bekommen wir der Chavez noch irgendwie mit in die Leitung. Ich weiß nicht.
Did I? Good stuff.
Dann dürfen wir eine Videomitteilung machen. Das werden wir dann sehen.
Da würden wir uns alle sehr drüber freuen. Der Saal,
Did you?
wir haben
Oh,
500
good
Leute
on you.
drin. Ich glaube, morgen müssen wir noch mal anbauen.
Yeah, they're policing it pretty heavily
weil
today.
einfach das Interesse da ist. Und ich denke mal, es wäre super, wenn wir das Chavez sagen, dass wir hier
I've got my German words already ready to go.
500 Leute drin haben.
Betrug,
und
Betrug, Betrug,
ja,
Betrug,
eventuell mal
Betrug, 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 Betrug,
Der Marco wollte auch rein, aber der macht jetzt
Betrug,
spät im
Betrug, Betrug, Betrug,
Jetzt
Betrug,
haben wir
Betrug,
gesagt,
Betrug.
holen wir morgen Abend mit rein. Der ist völlig geflasht. Etwas müssen erleben, dieses Ambiente. Das sind, ach Gott, ich glaube 1000 Gäste sind da, waren nix. Und jeder Gast musste $360 Eintritt bezahlen. Das war eine riesige Ausstellung von einer riesigen Fläche. Boomerang ist eines der führenden Tech-Unternehmen mit drin. Das war schon beeindruckend.
Super, super. Dann danke ich. Ich glaube, Ronald wollte auch noch mal einen Satz dazu sagen. Und danach,
It's,
weil es ist so laut bei euch.
it's me there.
Alles klar, okay, ciao.
Ja, mein lieber Haluk, einen schönen guten Abend. Guten Abend an alle euch. Im Hintergrund seht ihr das Wahrzeichen von Dubai, ja, dem Burj Khalif. Also, ihr Lieben, der Chavez ist ein sehr, sehr bodenständiger Mensch.
It's okay for him to speak English in a German room, but not okay for me.
Weil er so ein Typ ist wie wir, ja, und ganz locker über die Dinge spricht, als wenn es das Normalste von der Welt wäre, was er dort ins...
Got kicked out. Not surprised there. I was going to get this. Oh, well, there you go. Kicked out of 2 of the meetings like the old days.
Betrug, 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 Betrug.
If you're not keeping up with current events, Cal, that's asking ChatGPT to translate scam into what am I trying to say? Into German. All right, guys. Well, excellent. So short tricks got kicked out as well. Poor you. Know the feeling. Feels like no one love you. Interesting stuff though, guys. I have actually hopefully got we've got a few photos we can show you of things that have been happening. I've just got to figure out how to do that. So what we will do is we'll bring up some photos of things that are happening in Dubai at the moment. Now, just bear in mind that we have actually been very aggressive at what am I trying to say here, guys? Very aggressive at going after these to the government and also to Dubai. We've written to the Dubai officials, and we've also done other things like written to the event. So there's only so much we can do. But anyway, let's see if I can share a screen with you. I'll bring that up now. And hey, g'day, mate. I'm just going to bring up some photos. I'll bring you on stage in a second. Nice to see you here. And hopefully you'll be able to see my photo album. So this is, right. So these are just some adverts, which I won't play. These will get me in trouble. Now, these are just straight from my, what do you call it? WhatsApp. WhatsApp is told to save everything that comes in to all my messages straight to my photos, which means it fills up my hard drive. But I'm just going to bring you on stage. You're more than welcome to have a yarn. I'm just going to go through some of the photos that we've got. Nice to have you here. Am I saying it right? Cameroon? Right. I'm very dyslexic, so you'll be lucky if I got that first time. So we're just going to look at some of the photos that are coming in from Dubai at the moment. So this is Shabbos hugging his brother from another lover. So I'm going to make a whole lot of memes out of these. I'm assuming you can't hear the sound, not that you need to. But if you can hear the sound, I would love to know. This is like reunion of the scammers. Yeah, so that's the first one. And it is actually a Lamborghini. Now, you can hire these in Dubai. It's not rocket science, and you just get them sign written for the day and probably pay, $5,000. But hey, who cares when it's not your money, eh? It's just somebody else's money. So there's the Lamborghini. So I'm going to put together a whole lot of videos and put these online as soon as I can. Sorry, I'm chewing on something, but yes, you promoted the name right. Ah, look at that. Well done. What are you, not chewing on tobacco, are you? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's scary. Oh, that makes me laugh, that one. Did that make anyone else laugh who was watching that? Oh, my goodness, let's go. Let's go. So I want to find Paul. It's incredible, isn't it? I mean, this is great. This is just what they call, evidence, really. And so having lots of photos like this is just absolutely gold for us, because I'll just save all these. Rob said it is actually a McLaren Spider. Well, you had a guest, not a Lambo. I thought it would be a McLaren because that's the flashiest you can go. But even for a McLaren, it looks like a 1995 one to me. Look at Joe, eh? Less than how high he is. Wow. I'm amazed that they actually show themselves in public. I really am. So they've all got boomerang T-shirts, and they're at a bar, I presume. Or is that the bar? Quite a lot of people go there, eh? I can't believe, after all the research, when you think about where this has come from, that they actually got the balls to go out in public and promote this. And if anyone was to sit there and right-click on the screen and go into the Java properties, it would be amazing. Where are you chatting to Rob anyway? And why aren't you in here, Rob? I want to know that. Got a big audience in here today. We don't normally have 19 people in our chat room. All right, so here we go. Lucky. Now, just so I don't know if you mentioned before, Lucky's got, that just about looks like Robert De Niro there. Just saying, does that look like Robert De Niro to me? It does to me. I'll get sued by Robert De Niro now. So is that meant to be Paul? I don't know. I'm guessing. I reckon that would be the Paul guy that's theoretically discovered this. He'll be a paid actor like Stephen Reese Lewis was. Oh my goodness. You can't beat it better than that. Oh, there's trash shit. Oh, it's a shame that one's a bit out of proportion. I might come straight. I just, no offense to anyone that owns that car, but that's disgusting. That car does not do anything for me. Just saying, I don't want one. Even if you give me one, I might sell it. Make me so I can run my YouTube channel better. Every user of Boomerang can receive a loan for transactions. Just the world we live in, isn't it? We've already seen that one. Have we seen this one? 20-second video. I think this is lucky, wasn't it? We've already seen this one twice. So I'll put out some videos. Has that got a dent in it? Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Had to see it again though, didn't we? Seen that one, 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 seen that one. You wouldn't have seen that one on my shorts. Trinity Car Rental Solutions in the background. I wonder if it's just a rental car and they're keeping an eye on it. So yeah, but that was just an 8-second quick clip of the same car, so you're not missing anything there. I'm more of a fan of older cars. Yeah, so am I, man. So really cool. Let's see what I've got here. I'll just show that wee line there. Oh my goodness, this is just, to me, it's just kind of like breathtaking to actually see that these scams just keep going. I mean, would you want a photo with Chavez? I mean, people like me are going to broadcast these photos and save these photos to a folder where they're going to be used to incriminate anyone that's associated with. Would you really want to have a photo with Chavez? You know, we've seen that one, we've seen the hug, seen the car, seen that one there, seen that one there. So obviously I'm getting people sending me a lot of content, which is really cool. I actually feel a bit sick. I actually feel a bit sad, you know, that the fact that they can actually, you know, do this and you can't really stop them, you know, and the fact that Joe's there.
Hello.
One of their Avengers, give us some footage. Okay, and that's the lady that I was impersonating. I don't know who this is, but description, MetaMask. Oh, hello, what's that there? This is the sort of stuff I like doing. So let's just say I want to grab that address, right? I right click on that address. Oops, I right click on that address and I go copy text. And now we're going to go into, we'll just stop share screening that. Wish I had two share screen facilities where I could flip between one and the other one. So now I've got a screen up here. And I'm going to show you some of the money that disappears on this platform. So first of all, I'm just going to go and find that wallet address and see if it had anything significant in it. So if you're ever trying to do this yourself, I'll sign in under my username. I'm currently sharing my account with someone else, which is a bit of a pain because we have to log in, and that's where you have to log in each time, Rob. Normally it doesn't, but that's okay. I don't mind sharing it with you. But to set up an account with Polygon Scan isn't a big deal. The only thing is, the reason I'm sharing their account is because, hope you didn't look at my password then. The only reason I'm sharing my account is because I've tagged all the transactions as well. Don't you hate these fire hydrant ones? Like the same. Oh, we're in. All right. So now, once I'm logged in, I can search for that address that you just saw me see on that picture, and I chuck that into a window. And here's the address. And in here, I'll be able to see 9 hours ago, there was a transaction that went into a Binance hot wallet. So now I want to go into that transaction and perhaps even just click on transfers, NFT transfers. Whoop, it's an NFT transfer. So it's probably a miner of some sort. And now we're looking at it. I'm assuming you guys can see it. Don't quite know what I'm looking at, I'll be honest. But there was a transfer. I'd rather go back to the first transfer and click on it and see what it actually was. And it was a withdraw to Binance. Can we see how much money it was or how many tokens it was? 9 hours ago. It's a block. And I can't really see anything there, was it? Binance wallet. From Binance wallet to. Oh, it's only $16. Really? What do I have to look at that for? I'm just going to go back to my pictures and see what it was. Subscription history. MetaMask. Oh, I see. So this is is this happening on the board in real time? Okay, so this is quite interesting. I think I've figured out what's going on here now. Sometimes it takes a while for Danny to catch up. But I think they're doing transaction trades at the venue. And I think that's what I've got to figure out there. So that's a 0, 0, 0. I'm just checking these zeros versus dots because it doesn't look like it's working. There is no zeros. So there's no, they're all zeros. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And this could actually be, yeah, so that's what I had at Fiat. So I'm going to go to Tron Scan. I'm going to go to debank, because that might actually be a contract address rather than a wallet address. See, I'm learning stuff, guys. It took all this time. So now we're going to go to debank, and we're going to drop that same, there's no match. So something's not right with that. I copied it. I'm just going to make sure we've got, it's a transfer and it's Binance. So I'm going to copy the text and just make sure I copied it better this time. Enter. No. So we're going to go back and we're going to just try searching that in there. Let's make sure there's no, everything's a 0. That should be a 0. There it might be the problem right there. 00. I'll just make sure those 00s are 00s. And the 00s, I think, were actually meant to be 2 9s. So that's going to fix that one up. So 1 minute, please, caller. Okay, 2019. It's an E in the middle of that. E. So we've got okay, so we've got a 9. Oh, it's literally transposed it. So it's 9E, 0E. Right, there we go. Well, how about that? That copied it wrong. So now we've got a transaction 8 hours ago, Binance, for $500. And 8 hours ago. So that should have been $500. I wonder whose that is. Anyway, what have we got here? Subscribe. We've got 3 comments in the chat room. I'm getting, hey Flack, there you go, mate. Listen, if it was a legal, listen, if it was a legal company, yes, I would want a photo with him. Yeah. Yeah, well, theoretically, he's a what do you call it? A hero in the scammer world, if you want to go down that road. I'd rather have a photo with you instead of the scammer. Oh, that's nice, mate. Thank you. Remember when a slow speed tried to promote a similar crypto Ponzi scheme? Remember when I don't understand that, mate. That word didn't quite go well, but all right. So it's not very exciting here today. We've obviously been kicked out of the Zoom meeting, but we have reported a Zoom meeting. I was looking at a few things. Does anyone else want to, what are you doing, Rob? Is that meeting still going? What have we got going over there? Nothing's really going over there. We've wrote a pretty lengthy email to Australia, the Senates. We emailed 40 senators yesterday. I suppose there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out on We Are Osatoshi's YouTube channel. I assume you'd think they would be live broadcasting or live streaming the event. So why don't we just, for shits and giggles, let's have a look at their YouTube channel and see if there is anything coming up there before we get too carried away. Joe probably won't be able to help himself. So if we went live, it's not Joe. There's no lives. We've got videos. We've just come up with some other YouTube accounts lately. Flash loans a month ago. Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Free. Look at this one here. This one here is called Free BTC Miner J. What the hell's that all about? Rob, maybe we need to put a Rob video on. Oh my God, look at this. You've given us some content, Rob. You're in trouble now, mate. Let's have a listen to Rob's video. Let's see if we can make this.
Hello, everybody. It's Rob Woolley here, and it's party time in Dubai. And we're going to show you something pretty quick straight off the bat from Dubai that came through earlier on. So you can see where all of the license money is going and be entertained. So I'll just put this back to the start. Oh, try to put it back to the start. Unsuccessfully put it back to the start. There's always something in there. Anyway, I'll just play it for you. Make sure the sound's going.
Well, the car. That's good. Seen the car, Rob?
You won't be able to see part of it because it's green. So that's one of the cars. That well, it might be the car. I thought there were actually 4 cars, but someone sent me 4 videos of the same thing. You probably can't see it very well. Nothing I can do about that, because obviously the colours of boomerang are partly green, and green on green screens don't work well. Anyway, thank you for coming along tonight. We got a reasonable show, and we're going to sprint through it pretty quick. Just gonna go into the beta site, and we'll start there as per usual. So you can see the market opportunities, and remember we were talking yesterday, maybe the day before, maybe like 2 months before. Yeah, g'day Crypto G. Yes, the zero amount is always there. You have to log in with your MetaMask wallet to flick it into life. So I noticed they changed that, and unfortunately Rob can't bring it up. He hasn't connected his MetaMask, so it's different all the time. So if you have a quick look, you can see the zero amount there. But if I hold the shift key down and hit refresh, and you wait a second or two, you will see it will come back. And this I measured the other day takes more than 30 seconds. But as Rob points out, you can see that they've already preloaded in the background. So it's a load of crap. That could be their argument, actually. They'd probably say that, oh, we want something to be there. Like this is not connected to a database. So you sit here and you wait for forever and a day. And you wait for that to load. And you can see now the figures have actually loaded. So the total profit is actually back to what it should have been. But if we flip to a screenshot from yesterday in the last 48 hours, that is the $7 trillion question. So I presume that's what you're referring to. All right, back to Rob. For that as well, that when you refresh this, you'll see those come up really, really fast at the back. And so we're wondering how they fetch the data to show those so quick. See, there's 2 greens, and when it comes up, when eventually it comes up, it's very slow at the moment. Very, very slow. Taking forever to fetch the data.
Rob's an Avenger.
Good grief, finally came up. So
Rob's my coach.
That's those market opportunities that come up, and if you're interested in what is in some of the code on the website, have a look at Danny DeHeck's video from last night. I'm not too sure what to make of that code. Look definitive, but then I'm no expert. But yeah, have a look at that. Make sure that you do your due diligence, as they say. But those are the market opportunities that come up there. Interestingly, now there's been a change that unless you connect your wallet, apparently, that the total trades, total volume, and total profit do not show up. There's a lot of things that happen, and I just can't work out from a business point of view why you would do them. So, for example, anybody who wants to come in and have a look, you'd think having a look at the total trades, the total volume, flash loan volume, and the total profit would be something that you would use to make a purchasing decision, why it's not up there.
And I often forget that there's a lot of new people in the chat room today, probably because of the events that are happening. But a lot of people don't know well, who I am. I'm just Danny DeHeck, but I got myself in the New York Times and they nicknamed me the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. So I've carried that name on. I quite like it. And then I've got what I call the Avengers. And that's basically anyone that realizes they've been scammed and they now want to do something about it. Vigilantes or activists. Take risks. Rob's the opposite. He's risk averse. He doesn't want to basically say it's a scam, but he will show you the evidence and let you decide for yourself. I'm more like the type of guy that's got a let's say a red flag in his office, and I also have a link where you can actually get your own red flag off AliExpress. Just put it in the chat room, and you can get yourself a red flag. And I'm here to say this is a scam. These are dirty, disgusting people, and I don't care if you go and sue me. But at the end of last year, somebody did try and sue me in the New Zealand High Court for 3.8 million, and that was a bit of a heart attack. So a lot of people don't want to put their neck out in the line. A lot of people that have been scammed don't want to tell people their story because they're over embarrassed. I mean, right now I've got a senator in Australia telling us that he needs people to complain about being scammed before they can do anything. So last night, Rob helped put together an email and we sent off to the Senate saying this is at the top of the cliff. This is happening right now. Here they are in Dubai running an event and scamming people in real time. So people aren't going to realize they're scammed until the 1st of March. So 1st of March is when everyone's going to be released their flash loan money, theoretically. But because this is all done with smoke and mirrors, you can just about guarantee. I mean, they might even let people have that money and then the platform will fall over and they'll come up with a whole list of excuses. Now, you might think, how do we know this? Well, We Are All Satoshi is where this all originated from. And when it originated from We Are All Satoshi, they all met in Dubai. And I've got photos just like I just got today for this event. And then when they all got back home, We Are All Satoshi had all the money. Sam Lee disappeared. The money in the Vault Horizon got transferred from one vault to another. Chavez said that he's had come in and saved the day and he was the new hero on the block and he had his own tech company and the lies just keep coming out. And now we find out that Chavez has actually been involved with Sam Lee at least 8-9 months previously and he was promoting Hyper One and we've got videos of that and him doing so. So it's all a big charade and literally, even though you don't believe this now, there's a big organization behind it. I believe it's still Hypertech Group, personally myself. And these are all just puppets. Even Chavez is a puppet. He's not owning this company. How can he walk in and take something that Sam Lee started over and then just take out $4.2 million out of the Vault Horizon and transfer it to another vault? And then for a month, that vault was actually, empty. There was no money in it. And I'm telling everyone, has no one noticed that the second vault where he claims he put the money is empty? And then next week comes out that they've transferred all the money out of there, even though they had a board of 9 people on the board. Well, they wanted 9 people on the board. They got 5. 2 of those people were Tammy and Gobi. Tammy and Gobi have gone off and done their own things. Now they're disgusted because Gobi was ringing me up telling me to not defame him and not name and shame him because he's a good guy and he's trying to get the money out of the Vault Horizon to pay back the money that his community that he advised to get involved in this had lost, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, long story short, they transferred all the money out of the vault, even though I know there's no money, and they put it into what they call Casher Bank. Casher Bank pays 36% per annum for your investment opportunities. Then they claim that they're going to be paying 3% of that interest to the community. So for the last 60 plus days, no one has been able to transfer any money of the We Are All Satoshi platform. And no one seems to be able to complain about this because they keep knocking people out of the chat rooms. Just like I got knocked out of 2 chat rooms today just because I turned my camera on. They don't want the truth. In fact, they want to keep selling licenses so that the multi-level marketers behind this are getting their commission, because that's the scam, you see. The scam isn't whether Boomerang is true and genuine, and it's a real arbitrage trade or not. The scam is actually the multi-level marketers like Joe we saw in those videos actually selling this to mum and dad investors thinking they're buying a platform. So as Rob mentioned to me the other day, this isn't actually a Ponzi scheme. This is straight out fraud because they're selling licenses to people to do arbitrage trading. Now, Rob turned that website inside out with our video we did yesterday. So go back there, you'll see a photo. You will see the video. It's only about 2 back, and we basically showed the inside of the website and how it was all fudged. and you can draw your own conclusion on that. That video has gone off to the Senate in Australia as evidence to show that the website isn't doing what they claim. So they're making false claims. They're also giving people arbitrage money. They're selling people a license and then giving them $50,000 worth of flash loan money. Why aren't they releasing all the money? They claim it's a beta program. Now, they're still at this event promoting the beta. And on the 1st of March, the alpha program, which they claim, this is not my claims, this is their claims. They claim that we went from beta to alpha, which is a step up to being finished. The alpha program is meant to be released 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And now, on the 1st of March, it's going to be released. And everybody is going to have all their money, all their flash loan money unlocked. And you'll be able to go and do your trading. If you invested $10,000, going by the maths that they provide, you should make $40,000 to $45,000 worth of money out of your $10,000 flash loan license. So I just can't see all that happening, because this is where I go back to being a Ponzi scheme, because they're using your money to pay back your money. So you invest $10,000 and they will let you have $50,000 worth of flash loan money. And going by our maths and what we have seen, the most you ever get back from your $10,000 is $800. That's if you have a bit of luck along the way. So when Rob and I had a look at the code, we could see that it is governed at 1.3% return on your money. Now, you might think, look, I'm getting the money in my MetaMask wallet. Danny, Rob, don't know what you're talking about. But we've shown, and we'll show you after Rob's video if you want, and you can see it in our other videos, but you can see the trades. The last 2 transactions of the trade is the money is coming from a different wallet address. And if you look at the mathematics of the arbitrage trading, the majority of the time, the trader is actually losing money, but you still receive a profit. And it's just smoke and mirrors to make you think, well, I'm getting the money in my MetaMask wallet. I can take it out to my real bank account if I want, and I'm getting a profit from borrowing $100. Now, just think about this. You're borrowing $100 of flash loan money, and you're getting $1 or $1.50 for doing an arbitrage trade. Can you imagine just using the logic? If you look at real arbitrage trading, they're trading millions of dollars, not $100. Not $500. And then all of a sudden, somebody says, well, why can't I just get all my $50,000 and do one trade and make 1.3%? That would be great. You can't. You have to do all these little tiny little, and I don't know why, but for some reason, you can't trade large amounts, or you can't the system won't let you. So we've showed you guys, we're getting perplexed, and we get a bit exhausted actually trying to warn people. I mean, the trainers are the ones that are policing it because they want the commission money. Jarvis is walking around like he's God. Literally, I know Rob's spending about the same amount of time as me, but I'm spending 80 hours a week trying to, throw this in front of people. Anyway, let's get back to Rob, and let him say what he's going to say. This video was recorded 12 hours ago, I think.
Why it's showing 0. Why would you do that? I do not know. But normally we used to go through and analyze these and say, like, well, this is what it meant, and so on and so forth.
Retired.
But a strange thing has happened that, and I can't remember when it happened, maybe 2 or 3 days ago, is that they've just gone haywire. So it started off, and I'll just bring this up, just preparing this for you. You can see here. So this is a screenshot from, I think, earlier today. And you see 121,000 trades, 252. Yeah, that's probably around about what it would be. Just readjust that, get my head out of the way. But $185,715,096. That's bloody nonsense. So before this went down, and it's been up and down like a yo-yo, although it's been up, I think, pretty consistently the last 24 hours or so. It was up and down. That was showing about 17 million. So that's been the accumulated flash loans since.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
When? Early January, I think, late December, something like that. So it should be showing around about 18 million. And we thought that maybe it was a typo, maybe the decimal point had got in the wrong place, but actually no. As more flash loans are used, that figure does move. But
sort of get your reasoning with that. But remember, this is flash loan money, and the money's not coming from me. It's coming from the flash loan company. So it wouldn't matter if you did $50,000 in one lot, because it's actually the money that the only time you have to clear money is when you transfer it back into your own account. Well, unless you're doing your tax returns and the like. But the flash loan money wouldn't be coming to. I don't think that would be the reason why they were doing it. But it could be. It's always good to have an opinion on why they're doing something. But in saying that, I've never seen a flash loan for over $500 myself. So there you could go right up to $10,000 if that's the information you're referring to.
Apparently, I'm hearing that a lot of trades are failing. I don't know. I can't see that. I haven't pulled up the Polygon scan to have a look, or whatever it is that I can't even remember now. But look at the profit. And it's not like that's some weird error that popped up overnight and you haven't seen it. That's been up there for quite a while. That figure, just in case you're wondering, is not real. And I think I can hand on heart say that figure is not real. That is $7 trillion, 707 billion, 277,514.92 cents.
Well done, Rob. I'm just going to flick to another screen because this is real-time stuff coming in here, guys. So right now, just so you know, this is arbitrage trading. Now, this is my philosophy on what's going to happen on the 1st of March. Right now, we're watching. I probably have to go back a little bit. I need to actually show you people purchasing arbitrage trading licenses. So if we just jump in here for a minute, we've got access. Now, this is privileged information because we have managed to nab the money on the blockchain, so to speak. So there's $1.1 million sitting in the main liquidity wallet address for We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang, because they're using the same super wallet addresses. And if you come in here and you look at these amounts, right, 1 minute ago, somebody had forked out $500. So, 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago. So just give you an idea, I'm just going to read them out until I get to the bottom. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to 50 a page. I think 50 is the most you can do. And I'm going to look at the trades. So we've got 50 a page. So just to give you an idea how big this scam is going, this is 50 transactions. This is money coming in. This is people purchasing either a WOZ subscription, We Are All Satoshi subscription for $50, or purchasing a $500 license of Boomerang. Now, a minute ago, right? I'm just going to read them out. So you got 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 1,000, 1,000, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, $8,000. 500, $1,000, 500, 500, 500, 500, 540, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 1,500. So 50 transactions on average. So if we went 50, that's $25,000, and I don't need to work that out. So that is actually $32,000 if you take the $8,000 one into consideration. Just ballpark figures have just come in the last hour. Okay, so hour and a half. Let's make it $20,000 in the last. They're doing quite well, aren't they? Times 24. So $500,000 has come in. Why do you think they are risking running an event in Dubai? All right, so now you might think, oh, well, it's a successful company. It's really cool. I actually lied. There's $8,000. I didn't want to mislead you as an out because I hadn't selected all the ins. But now I'm going to select the outs. So I take off the $8,000 off the 25. That's just, let's put it back to $20,000 in the last hour. But then what are they doing with the money? So now we've gone for the last 50 trades. Now I'm just going to go back to the last 26. So I'm going back to the last 23 hours. All right. Now you can add this up in your own little head if you want, and I don't mean that derogatory. But the money that's been lifted off We Are All Satoshis and been lifted out of Boomerang's wallet address and transferred to a Boom fund controller account, which is where they seem to break up the money and they seem to disperse it throughout the internet to make it a little harder for people to. They have all these holding wallets. The holding wallets have been dormant. Now get this, for over 900 days in some cases. Well, 700 days, one of them we found. Those wallets used to do trades with Hyperverse money. Yeah, Hyperverse. So we've found Diversal topping up Wea or Satoshi's wallets to keep this scam going long enough to get it traction. And it's been great fun kind of watching how they build momentum and what they do with the money. But in the last 24 hours, this is the money that in my opinion, stolen from the platform. 6,000. So 11,000, 21,000, 27,000, 47,000, 57,000, 67,000, 75,000, 83,000, 88,000, 96,000, 96,000, testing me now, 96, 104,000, 134,000 plus 8, so that's 144,000. So yesterday I added up 150,000, today $144,000, the anointed, has been lifted out of the main liquidity wallet. So you might think, oh, well, that shows it's true and genuine. Well, I hope you don't think that way, kids. So now what we're going to do is we're going to actually look at arbitrage trading. So what I suspect will happen is they will have the bulls because they're leaving enough money in the liquidity. So what we've found is we've found all the different trading platforms that they claim to have the money in that are doing the trades. They've all been topped up by the person that has control of the Hyper One wallets, which, if you don't know what Hyper One is, when Sam left Australia, he fled to Dubai and he launched a new Ponzi scheme called Hyper One. Now, we all turned a blind eye to this, including myself. And then when we looked at the videos on their Hyper One YouTube channel, we saw Shavis promoting it. And that was really unusual because Shavis claims he's a tech provider, provided he has his own corporation set up at the age of 17. He provided tech services to Marvel Studios, and he also provides software to government agencies. And he said that everybody in the world uses AI that was developed from his company. But he signed an NDA and he can't tell you the name of the company. So that's literally, we've got those words coming out of Chavez's mouth on video for the record. However, and he said he's normally not the guy in front of the camera. He's the guy that hides in the back room because he's the tech provider. This is what he told everyone when he came out and he took over from Sam Lee. So Sam Lee, all of a sudden, is working with a tech provider who is like a rival. Chavez claims that Sam Lee was getting drunk, doing cocaine, whatever he was. Not Chavez didn't, but this is what Garrett. Now, we talked to Garrett, personally myself, on the phone for a couple of hours, and he told us everything about the company. We found that Diversal was running out of the same offices. We found money being transferred from crypto wallet to one crypto wallet, all of them in the same company. It's not even rocket science. All right. And now we've got Chavez, who claims he is the new guy on the block, but he's not. He's got a history of over a year being dealing and working with or for Sam Lee or a bigger organization. Potentially, I believe it's called Hypertech Group, still does. Now, right now, they have sold all these licenses. So you saw that I just showed you how many of these $500 licenses are sold in the last 24 hours. So over $25,000 worth of money. So over, I don't know, let's break that into mass here. Well, let's just say 50 $500 licenses have been sold in the last 24 hours. So you get $1,500 to play with on flash loan money. So looking at this, just using logic, Danny logic, if you look at how many arbitrage, not me, arbitrage trades they're doing in the last 2 minutes. Look at this. 3 and 2 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, 4 trades. 5 minutes ago, 2 trades. 6 minutes ago, 6 trades, and 7 minutes ago, and so forth. So what I'm getting at here, every 10 seconds, there seems to be someone doing a trade. Just think about this. This means selling for the last 2 months. And even if they're just using the flash loan money that they're getting, you can see in the red here, you can see the red is where the system failed. because it either took too long to grab the arbitrage trade, or it crashed for some other reason. The platform potentially, I believe, couldn't handle the transactions. So on the 1st of March, when everyone gets full revs, or they get all their arbitrage trading, if it's crashing now, and theoretically, if people are able to do as many, I still believe that there is a chance of testing the platform right now to its maximum potential. And I believe it's already crashing. So the exit strategy in my eyes will be, we opened up, it was too big. We let the doors open and they stormed in, they crashed the platform. But you will not be able to deny that Danny the Heck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme, has showed you that the money has been leaving the platform. We've got transactions of $7.2 million leaving the platform. Now I'm going to show you that because you can screenshot this and you can show your powers that be. Now I'm just trying to figure out where I actually showed that. What have we got? Router, boomerang router. I'll just show you some prominent. So I've bookmarked quite a lot and a lot of transactions, but these are all linked together, and this is my point. So hopefully in a minute we'll be able to show you the out. Let's go outs. These are not the ones I want to show you, but I want to find some of the bigger wallets. So this isn't relevant, but it kind of is. But you can see that bigger amounts of money have come into these wallets, but that's not the one I want to show you. 1 minute, please, Call. Let's see if I can find this one. But we did actually find we followed the money back to wherever it went. 21,000 out in. So we want to find money out. We want to find money coming in from. Yeah, so that's. Oh, I've forgotten the name of the one. It was the bridge, Tron Bridge. Oh, it might have been that one. Oh, here it is. Oh, goodness me, silly me. It's even labeled 7.2 million. So notice the amount of money that's in this wallet here, and this is a pattern that we see. So what we see is we see all these wallets with 0.1 cents in them, right? And then when you come down here, because it doesn't, you can see that 50 days ago, $7.2 million was transferred out of the platform to a Binance hot wallet. So it's basically good and gone off the platform. And you can see how they had 2.5, 2.4, $2.2 million transferred into this wallet. And then once it built up to 7.2, it was scooped out. So that's kind of watching the money. And even though I'm not a genius at crypto stuff, I'm sure if I had a genius sitting here beside me and he could see what I'm doing, I could show him where the money's come from and the like, then you would get where I'm coming from. But anyway, let's go back to Rob. And anyone wants to join me on stage, please let me know. And away we go again, Rob.
Nonsense. Why haven't they changed it? So they just keep making these unfathomable decisions that you can't work out what's going on. It just, why would you do that? So yeah, so you've got completely meaningless figures up there that you can't deduce anything at all other than they're flying fast and loose with facts when it comes to that.
And if you notice that the system hasn't been put in maintenance mode since they've been in Dubai, there'll be a reason for that. But why does it go in maintenance mode? Every 8 hours it goes into maintenance mode. It went down to maintenance mode for about 26 hours the other day, and now they have it running full stream. And why is it still in beta mode on the 1st of March? You watch.
Yeah, so you'd think they'd fix that. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. There was word the other day that because Dubai is going on, that they're too busy to do certain things. I don't know if that's the truth or not, but you can work that out. Hopefully my sound is playing there.
Yep, working.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'll just check that. Never actually seen that figure. So yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't have the figures up for people who can't log in. And yeah, go big or go home, JV. Yeah, yeah, mate. If you can't make $1 trillion out of it, I'm not interested. Only get out of bed for 500 billion. Yeah, so why would you bother changing it if you know, there's probably some people out there who believe that figure. Anyway, so let's have a look on here. Yeah, so obviously the platform stats are completely meaningless. Going to the market opportunities, and we've talked about this before. You click there, it's a white page. It'll stay a white page to ad infinitum. You click it again, and it loads almost straight away. And you'll see conflicting pairs as you got there was with USDT and DAI and USDT. And we talked about the code that we've seen in the inspect. If you go into Chrome and inspect the code behind this, all those pairs are in there, pre-assembled. I haven't seen anything to dispute that, but it could well be that it disputes and there's a 30-second delay before it shuffles them. I'm not going to draw any conclusions. I just say that there is code in there that suggests that those pairs are ready to go and that random percentages can be associated to those. But whether that's actually part of the functioning code, I don't know. But it is in there. So why is it in there? It could be in there apparently for simulation or testing purposes or modeling. But go and ask somebody who knows something about code to go check it out. Yeah, so as you can see, one of the interesting things about this is that on that code behind it says basically that a market opportunity will never show higher than 1.3, and that seems to align with anything I've seen. And having a look now, of course, you're going to see exactly the same thing. 1.24. You see 1.27s. I don't even think I've seen 1.28. But I've definitely never seen anything over 1.3. Anyway, so you know the story. I just can't believe what really surprises me is that I'm assuming at least somebody watches my videos and that somebody would know code and they can go and check that out and come back and confirm what's going on there. So here's an open invitation. If somebody can go and confirm how that code works and put a comment in the comment section below. And if that code, because particularly what I'd like to know is that if that code is actually not functioning, then I'd particularly like to know that, because I don't want to lead anybody up the garden path. So I'm sitting well and truly on the fence. I just tell you what is there. You deduce what that means. So that's Boomerang. So later on in the show, I'm going to tell you what's going on over in Dubai, and hopefully that'll be of some interest at least. So let's go to BTCC. And is it the COD 20 network, or is it BTC 20 network? I don't know. You can tell I'm a absolute expert at crypto. So let's go in here and let's have a look. It's always exciting to see a few things. First of all, we've got that the price of BTCC is $64.253, and the trading volume has been pretty average. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but it's probably people swapping BTCC for USDT. It could be people coming in and swapping USDT for BTCC as well. The circulating market cap is 67 million.
And this
yes,
fake,
just making sure it wasn't billion.
Rob,
67 million. So how much money is in the liquidity pool? I'll just have a look on Telegram.
What I'm getting at is this is on their own blockchain and it's not connected to anything. So it's sort of unusual to talk about a simulation. This is like saying to somebody, hey, do you want to go to a log cabin with me in the snow? And I'm going to take along a game called Monopoly. Now, when you play that game, you're playing it within its own environment, and people get excited about these games. But the honest truth of it, the game is not connected to anything to do with the internet. It's not on the blockchain. It's in their own environment. So it's sort of unusual watching the game unlay, because theoretically in this game, people have purchased these miners. Get this. They reckon that people have purchased 300 nodes worth $27,000 each. Do the maths on that. And each of these nodes was going to give back 182% profit per annum. Now, there's no money coming into this We Are or Satoshi or this platform at all, because they can't. The bridge is shut for two months. So how are they going to be paying out this money for these nodes that people? And originally they claimed that they done a big massive push on these nodes and sold 100 of them. And then they said that originally they were only going to release 30 nodes. And then they said they released 300 nodes. And then all of a sudden they said they're having a node, they've nearly sold all the nodes. So if they went from selling hardly nothing, doing a massive campaign, selling 100, within a 2-week period, they sold another 200, allegedly. And now all the nodes are sold, and people theoretically aren't complaining that the bridge is shut and they can't get any of their money out. So it's all about, convincing other people to be part of this and getting that commission. So it's just shocking at the moment. Anyway, carry on, Rob.
And see if they've stuck in any figures that are recent, and they have in the liquidity pool, and I bring that up.
But I reckon even if they did release the, just going to your question, JB, even if they did release this on the 1st of March, they might be ballsy enough to think that they can handle the bleed rate versus the amount of money, because the amount of, if you work it out, I think 50,000, if you got $50,000 worth of flash loan money and you were trading what they recommend, $100 or $200 trades, you'd have to do something like 3,000 transactions, which is about times 2 minutes at the fastest, and all this sort of stuff that you wouldn't be able to keep up with the transactions. You'd have to be working like a beaver. And in the meantime, if you look at the growth rate of, let's say they're doing $25,000 worth of sales every hour, they probably think they can sustain letting people have a go and doing these trades. So they might be ballsy enough, who knows, to actually let it fly on the 1st of March. I can't wait to the 1st of March and listen to the first excuse. The first thing they will do is ask for a 7-day grace period because they had some technical difficulties. And they'll probably go back to the $7 trillion totals. I don't know. It would be just so interesting to see what the excuse they come up with.
You can see there is 16 million.
Oh my God, you're kidding. So where did that statement come from? So he's always said the date will be extended. That's just breathtaking. So there you go. I mean, when you've been doing this for a couple of years and watching these Ponzi schemes and listen to all the excuses, think about it. If you didn't have any money to pay anybody, you wouldn't be able to release. And then people sit here and go, oh, but what have you done with the money? Well, the money's long gone. Susie, Crypto G, myself have shown you guys that the money's been transferred off the platform. So they can't even afford to open the doors because the money has been burnt, packaged, and sent off the platform already. So they can't afford to open it. But if they did, I would be quite interested to see what's happened. So he's already said that the date will be extended. Can you imagine putting $10,000 into this platform? And if you were lucky, getting $600 or $100, $800 back, that's the last of your money that you'll ever see, your $10,000. And now you've been told that the date that's been put out there at least 5-6 weeks ago, launch date, is now already been going to be put back, and there's going to be delays. For what reason? I would be demanding to know for what reason. Just amazing.
16,055,000. So it's only less than a quarter of what would be required to pay everybody out on that price. So basically what that means, I think, is that if these people swapped out, that coin price will go down. Of course, that coin price has gone down. It's been going down for so long, I can't actually remember how high it got, but if I took a guess, I'd say about $87. And that was, I think, in December. So it's been on a steady slide for ages. This graph over.
Now, we've got 15 people in the chat room. You'll see a banner going along the bottom saying subscribe to Rob Worley's YouTube channel. This video is actually being played on Rob Worley's channel. I'm going to actually put the link to Rob. I'm going to put this message in the chat room so you can click on it. If you wouldn't mind, I mean, we don't get money. We don't get money from, like you think. Rob gets absolutely no money from this, and we're not doing it for the money, but we need to sort of justify the time that we spend on it. So what I'm saying is, if you can't help us out financially, what I really need you to do is subscribe to our YouTube channels, both our YouTube channels, and it really does help grow the channel. Now, I'm fortunate enough, I'm nearly up to 7,000 subscribers. Thank you very much to everyone. But please do take a moment and just click on the link, go visit Rob's YouTube channel, click subscribe, hit the bell so you'll be notified when new videos come out. And when you do see new videos coming out, you know, come up with a nice, meaningful comment, post it in there. Do it for no other reason to stroke Rob's ego, but also it will help our videos get out to the masses. I mean, 15 people in my chat room right now all went to Rob's YouTube channel and provided 15 comments on the video that I'm playing right now. All hit the thumbs up button, all subscribed and hit the notification bell to be notified when Rob does new videos. That would tell YouTube that you like our content. That means that when people are searching for Boomerang or We Are All Satoshi, that Rob's videos will come up in Google search engine, and they'll also come up in YouTube search results. They will say, oh, this video is popular, and it will help get our videos out there. So please do that. I mean, we do provide these videos for entertainment purposes, and we get it. I spend literally 80 hours of my week here, and I am not in a good financial position at the moment. I literally have I'm struggling. I'm going backwards every month, and I can't keep doing this. And over the next couple of weeks, I have to I've found a new place to live, and I have to move, and all this disruption. And I do worry about my financial future. And Rob's not far from behind me. So we're not, some people, when I got taken to court for $3.8 million worth of defamation last year, the guy actually thought that I was a millionaire who was suing me. And he was telling people that would help dob me in, will make up stories that they would receive some of the money that he would get back from me. So there is some advantages of not having any money. If you want to sue me, I have no money. If you want to shut down my company, go for it. It's worth nothing. I rent my house, and I'm no one to go after, so to speak. But I am creating awareness, and the reason that's why I'm begging you guys right now to go there and make sure you're subscribed. I found out that 26% of people in my chat room weren't actually subscribed to my videos. So it makes a huge difference. Really appreciate it. And also do remember that we've got people like the We Are All Satoshi crew who are putting the thumbs down on our videos and our content. They have been complaining to YouTube. They have been complaining to Zoom, trying to shut us down with no success, I must say. But that is the yin and yang of my YouTube channel. I get people helping me, and then I get people trying to stop me. So it sort of means very hard to get the 7,000 people that I have subscribed to my YouTube channel. I believe I've earned every single one of you guys for being subscribed. I really value it. But don't underestimate if sharing a video onto your social media and telling your friends to subscribe. Even if we got 10 new subscribers a day, it keeps our YouTube channels healthy. That's the please subscribe message. Thank you. Carry on, Rob.
Over here is total BS. It's been here as long as I can remember. It never changes. And that figure there, I don't actually know what that's related to. As the price of this coin does drop, that percentage drops. But usually a graph like that is to show what's happened in the last 24 hours or something like that. So that's definitely wrong. Here you just got the normal stuff, B fuel, cost of harvesting. Like if you're mining a BTCC, it definitely wouldn't be worth harvesting. I think, I haven't done a calculation recently, but last time I did, it was around about $100. So it'd be over $100 to harvest a coin that presently is worth about 64. So wouldn't bother doing that. There's only one mining node, so we don't know what those other nodes are doing that people would pay $27,000 for, and there are up to 300 of those sold. So that's a lot of money. So having a look at the BTCC total market cap, this price here is just the same as this price. Well, it's almost the same as that price up there. But if you divide that by 21 million, you'll get the price of the coin. You see it's down 0.08%. So it doesn't drop fast, but it's been very steady. And as I say, it's dropped around about $23, which is what, about a quarter of its price ish, maybe just over a quarter of its price. This here is the hash power. If you want to work out how many miners are attached to the node, then you take those 3 zeros off there, and you'll see there's 248,018 miners attached to the node, and that has increased. Yeah, I don't think there'll be too many people buying miners at this stage, but quite a few miners have been given away. Let's go to the NFT market, which shows miners. This figure over here, like a lot of this stuff is just stupid, and I don't know why it's not set up properly. This figure here doesn't really mean anything. You'd think it would just keep going up as more NFT miners are traded. I don't even see how a volume traded figure, which is, you assume, an accumulating figure, would ever go down, but it does. Go to new releases. This is what you see, where the people are bailing out and how quick they are. So these are single miners at 11.24. Bear in mind, these single miners were purchased for $50, or at least if you wanted to buy one from Where or Satoshi, they're $50, but also on here they're far less. Here's the 10x miners, which are kind of like 10 times the single miner. They're at 87, which is about as low as that's ever been. And let's go into the open market, and you'll see. We'll just do a quick summary here kind of thing, and I'll just put Control F in there and type in 1x, and you'll see there's 929, you probably can't read that, but I'll read it for you. There's 921 single miners, and there are 141 10x miners, so that's 2,300 roughly total. And there, so 2,300, and there's 11,100x. So that's pretty much standard for how many are in this market. We'll scroll down just to see, because the newer listed ones come in at the bottom. So these are the ones that we saw under new releases. Just scroll up here. See if we've missed anything exciting. We probably haven't. This whoever's trying to sell this wants, for the single miner, $3,212. Good luck with that one. So there should be a whole pile of 10x, which are those blue ones, unless someone snapped them up. They're around here, so here they are. And you can see, even at that decreased price, these are less than $100, $500 if you wanted to buy one from Where or Satoshi when they came out. So less than 20%, excuse me, and no one's taking them. Read from that what you will. We're just going to get rid of that page, and we'll go and have, I just was curious because I'm going to show you what is happening over in Dubai in a minute. Whether Boomerang has actually been in the news. So I wasn't too sure what you would search for, but I thought Boomerang arbitrage would kind of narrow it down, but not narrow it down too much, like to miss it, which I found interesting. 4 results, nothing there at all. So the MLM, the affiliate marketing, is basically the only way that they're pushing it. But you can go online, go and have a look at YouTube, and a lot of people on their channel are talking about it. And they're all probably members of Where or Satoshi and hoping to get that 5% kickback. And of course, if you're selling a 10,000 or someone who, if you convince somebody to buy a $10,000 license, then that's a 500 kickback. Nothing to sneeze about. So this is the event that's in Dubai.
Just want to have a bit of a break here. I just noticed your comment there, and you said that you're working on getting your cybersecurity certification. Once I get a job in that field, I will donate to you. Good on you, mate. Appreciate that. Out of interest, I've reached out to a guy in Australia who's on Channel 7 News in Australia all the time, and we're going to have a meeting together. but he said he's currently in what do you call it, in Asia, and he's actually in the Philippines. And he said this is something that he was involved in a bus. So I'm just going to play this video in between Rob's, and I'm also going to change the battery in my camera. So just this is all in Philippines, but some of it is in English. But I want to get involved in doing this sort of stuff.
Girombo sa mga operatiba sa NBI National Capital Region ang usa ka call center sa Cebu City nga nalambigit sa illegal investment scam. Kini ang gitutukan exclusive ni Nico Sereno.
Bit-bit ang search warrant girumbo sa taga-NBI NCR kining 4th floor sa usa ka commercial building sa Osmeña Boulevard. Target nila ang usa ka call center nga nalambigit sa gingong illegal investment. Dihang gikasa ang operasyon, naabtan pa mga empleyado nagtrabaho ni adtong higayuna. Matud sa NBI,
Now, you know, two things go through my mind here, because I had a lady reach out to me. Her name was Stacey, and she's absolutely lovely, and she's been tracking these human trafficking organizations, and you know, these people are actually working here like prisoners. You know, and you know, it must be awful when they finally get bust, because their future is kind of uncertain. But anyway, my point is that they obviously can't let them continue regardless if they're prisoners, and they're working in these human compounds where they traffic people back and forth every day, forcing them to work as scammers.
upat ka mga Australian nationals ang mireklamo kay naka-invest sila og dulan sa 1.3 million Australian dollars.
So this call center had actually defrauded Australians out of $1.3 million, which is little money. But also, I don't think they would be just targeting Australia. But my point is, the private investigator guy, who I've been in contact with, the Australian guy, we've been corresponding for the last month. We're going to have a meeting together. But I want to get involved in actually, you know, going after
Ukapin sa 47
these call centers. And also, I've asked him to help me with the 10 Australians that I've seen, you know, literally promoting these Ponzi schemes. So yesterday we wrote to the Senate, and we said that, you know, rather than being the ambulance at the bottom of the cliff, why don't you help us and, you know, fight these guys before the crime happens? I mean, prevention has got to be better than a cure, you know. So, you know, that's where we get a bit frustrated, really. I'll let Rob continue, but I just wanted to say that my dream of being a private investigator or helping cybercrime and getting involved is actually becoming more and more of a reality each day. I don't really want to be behind here all day long busting and showing people these scams without actually being able to have some sort of influence. And just, you know, to put it in perspective, I'm not just a silly YouTuber. I actually literally have a database of people, which I'll try to bring up without incriminating myself or anyone else who provides me information. So there's two things that you can do if you really want to help me fight. Well, I'm not going to say my cause. I'm going to actually say the Avenger cause, you know. So this is my database, and I don't know why I've actually got that. This is actually meant to be called the person of interest, but for some reason I've got that all wrong at the top. But I'm just going to fix that. Person of interest. So this is my database, person of interest. And if you go back to my homepage, you can see I've got 4 columns here. I've got persons of interest, Ponzi schemes and scams that I'm investigating, people that have been scammed. I haven't got many in there, but I don't sort of actively do that area. And then I've got informants. I've got 64 people that provide me information. I keep all their information anonymous. But when you click on persons of interest, you can see in here I've actually got over 150 people. So every time I get some photos, so today, for example, if I went to Chavis, and I typed in Chavis Amor. Now, Chavis Amor doesn't actually have a last name going by what he says. But if we go into images here, you can see at the last event where they got together with Sam Lee and the like, we've got all these photos. And then today I've got, and what I'm going to do is just going to put them by, I don't know if I'll do it by size. Let's do it by, yeah, so I just want to do, I'll show you something what I do. I've got a whole lot of videos here, so that kind of works. I'll do that. So now I go here and I'll put all these photos in here, and you'll see up this one file, but you'll see I now have all the latest. What am I doing wrong here? Something's not quite right, but all the photos and all the evidence of all these guys in Dubai will now be on file. So right now, what's actually happening, I'll have to go through and sort this out, but this is importing over 60 images. And obviously I've got a lot of double ups because people sent them to me, and I've actually stuffed up on this because I just hit the wrong button there. My computer might go into sleep mode in a second, but obviously I want to get rid of all the double ups and make that a lot better, but I've doubled up on a few, but I don't want to miss any either. So I'll just have to go through that and do my own time. But my point is, right now, people have access to this database, and all my images have just been uploaded, and they would all be notified that Danny has uploaded new images, and they can go in there and use this for the media, law enforcement, and the like. And the Men in Black is somebody that I often talk about. The Men in Black, a government organization in America, they have actually used my information to actually, invest. They watch my videos that I have got on file and claim that they're going to use them. It's quite tempting not to sit here and clean up all these images as we speak, but I'm sure there's going to be a few double ups, and I can see many double ups. It's like we game this, isn't it? But I'll probably get rid of all the screenshots like this and the like. But what I'm trying to say is I've got a database that is valuable. It's not just me being a YouTuber trying to get clicks onto my YouTube channel, but it's literally building, a database that law enforcement can actually use to incriminate. But what we really need, after talking to some guys yesterday, is we actually need people who've got balls and will actually speak out and actually, tell their story, tell how they thought this was a good investment opportunity. And then I'm just going to get rid of some of these, don't really need them all. And you can see now I have a few pictures rather than a whole lot, and I'm looking for any double ups. But you get the idea. So all that there is in my database. I'll tidy that up next time. And also, if you want to submit me information, you can do so by literally going to my website, deheck.com, click on the Contact Us button, and there's a form there that you can fill out and all that. So it's quite cool. So yes, we are working with people that actually are actively going after people and arresting people, and they are closing down call centers. We are in, when that guy came back to me, I introduced him. He might already know the lady, but there's a lady called Stacey who has got a database of all the human trafficking compounds where they're holding people, and she reached out to me. So I'm also connecting people with other people who actually are making a difference. All right, we'll carry on with Rob, and I'm going to bring Bob on the stage as well. Nice to see you here, Bob.
Bye. AIBC, don't actually know what that means, but hopefully we'll find out in a minute. And this is the conference that's running from the 25th to the 27th, which is quite fascinating because I thought that they said that Dubai was only for 2 days originally. So must have got that wrong. So book a pass or sponsor it there. We'll just accept those and we'll go.
Yeah, I think that's true. And this is what really blows me away, Susie. You made a very good point. It does $1.3 million worth of Australians being scammed is nothing in comparison to the scams that we're watching. And I don't understand why they wait for people to complain before they do anything about it. I mean, surely they can see the fraud that's happening. I mean, if you walked into a bank and you saw a robbery happening, would you wait for the bank teller to press the button to say they've been stolen from, or would you see the robbery in progress? What type of policeman are you? I mean, do we have to wait for people to complain before we see a crime happening? I mean, this is what I'm getting to, but it just amazes me, and also as time goes on, I mean, I'm moving to a secure house at the moment. I'm worried about my welfare as well, because these scammers have got more money than I have. Wish they'd give me some to help me fight my cause, but that's not going to happen.
I opened up some of these pages earlier. So let's go and have it. Oh, that's the same page. How's that the same page?
Redirects, Rob.
Rob.
It is the same page, actually.
What's he doing? Hey,
About.
Bob, how you doing this morning, mate? One of the
Good.
first Avenger on stage. Well, first talking Avenger on stage.
Yeah, that's just trucker Richie just doing some trucking. Did you see that Olga? You have to contact Olga. She apparently Chavez will be on the main stage tomorrow.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, I did. I forwarded that email that I sent to everyone in the Dropbox link. So I just forwarded that to her and said this is in regards to the fraud that's happening to the boomerang people.
Yeah, because I talked to the security team at their event.
Oh, good. What do they say? Oh, we'll have a look into it. It's like,
they're like, oh, we didn't know. Like, please get this information to Olga because if he's supposed to speak tomorrow, we're going to pull him off the stage. That he won't be allowed to speak.
Wow. Oh, that's amazing. I just can't believe.
Could you imagine Mini Brows like Crypto GC's Mini Brows going, what do you mean I can't go up and talk about boomerang?
That'll be funny.
No, wouldn't it?
What about
I don't know if somebody gets that on tape. I'd buy a tape off somebody.
I mean, that's pretty. I mean, should we contact that lady as well? Can we talk to her? Like
Olga is she's the head. She's the head. The security guy doesn't have her or WhatsApp. The other two gentlemen, I have their WhatsApp. They're on the contact page. You could talk to their WhatsApp and their Telegram. I did through Telegram just because I was working at the time.
Yeah. Hey, it's good stuff. A lot happening though. I can't believe that they're actually got that much balls that they're actually doing this. I mean, like that's the part that sort of gets me into thinking that these guys are so, either they're so sure of themselves. Maybe I don't even know. I can't even say this, but I mean, surely Chavez doesn't believe this is real.
No way.
I know. I mean, I can't even doubt my own beliefs. There's no doubt in my mind. I mean, this is like, yeah, I'm going to walk across this tightrope balancing quite nicely, or do I just take the big wide bridge and drive a frigging truck across it? I mean, I'm driving a truck across it. Richard's going to drive. I'm going to be the passenger. But that's how sure I am of what I've discovered over the last 2 years, because I know the orange. No one's going back to We Are All Satoshi's involvement with Boomerang. There's all that stuff that we saw had nothing to do with We Are All Satoshi. And it's only been in the last 10 days that you can purchase these licenses directly off the Boomerang website. Before that, you had to go through We Are All Satoshi.
Yep.
And you've got Sam Lee being charged with serious fraud from America. And he started the We Are All Satoshi thing. And I mean, how can you deny that?
Right. And if you're Sam, what's the first thing you're going to do?
Well, take your company back.
Give up Chavez. Like, no, he's the CEO. Go watch his webinars. He's the CEO. Go look at his webinars. That's what I'd do if I was Sam. But look, he claims to be the CEO. He claims to be the CEO. It's not me.
Why is Sam not worried that Chavez took control of all the money in the Vault Horizon from his company that he started? Where's the audit?
He's going to use that. In my opinion, he's going to use that as a leverage. He's like, he's the CEO. And then here's all the dirt I have on Chavez.
Well, imagine not even questioning the fact that the money's been. Well, imagine leaving that my keys, my crypto thing. It's just like there's so many stupid things going on here.
Oh yeah, then we got the German guy's wallet now, so it's like.
Oh, is that his wallet? Oh, we have, haven't we? Must have a wee look at that.
Paluca, whatever his name is. Yeah. That's why I love the trainers. They will always have to show their wallet. So.
Yeah, let's see if I can bring
I don't know if you listened to my Rumble yet, but Grace wants to hire me as a tech.
No way. Is that quite cool? Oh, well done you. Have you sent that to me on, where did you send that? I'm getting tons of people tipping me off. It's amazing. I've literally gone to my WhatsApp and there's 5 messages from people I don't know. And most of them have got videos of the event, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
Who's that Deepak guy? We never the one that we had on here never came back again. But Deepak seems really active.
Yeah, he is. Like I don't know if he has any other people in his community group. I'm like the only one in there. But he always like posts the new times and he posts videos. And now there's something called Pulse. I'm like, is this the new one that's forming already?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. and that's cool.
I'm like, these guys are hilarious.
And that's good. I'm just
And I don't know, like if you heard, but they pushed back the day to buy licenses, so we were all wrong. They extended it.
I see. So what have they done? They've I tried to pick up on
Chavez came on with Lucky, and or Chief eventually came on video, and they were like, "Oh, we're extending it." And then there was a big chatter in the Boomerang chat, like, "No, we should end it on the we should stick to the original. If you're not in by the 1st," and somebody chimes in, "No, you should be able to buy it up to the 5th." And then Carmine's like, "Well, this is this guy's opinion," and blah 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 blah. I don't condone his opinion.
And theoretically, you'd have so this right now. I've got this trade that this guy's done. The German guy. I've got his last trade on a screen here now at the moment. But theoretically, you'd have a white paper that you theoretically should stick to everything that you're going to do on certain dates and all this sort of crap. But
a white paper is usually when you're kind of more legitimate. You usually have a white paper like, this is where the coin's going to be at. This is what we want. Our protocol to be up to by this many transactions. It's usually the more detailed it is, usually the more legit for the most part.
I'm just looking at this trade this guy's done. He's borrowed 200. This is the German guy. He's borrowed 200 flash loan money. And then he's traded it. And theoretically, it looks like there's only about 70 cents worth of profit available. But he got paid out for 3 profit.
I'm going to buy my pack of gum with that.
So now what I want to do is look at the German controller. That guy, he looks like a real German guy, doesn't he? He's quite funny, really. I looked at him and thought he looks like Hilgers.
Yeah. And I already found that one of the guys in the picture, the glasses guy, came up on using AI. In one of the pictures, the little guy with the little mustache and the glasses.
Oh, yeah, the wee Hitler guy. No, I don't know. I was listening to I say my show, but our show that last night, because we had 2 hours driving around in the car, and I was listening to our morning show that we did. It was friggin' hilarious, man. Yesterday I must have been on fine form, so today's probably a bit flat for everyone. But what I'm doing, I've just brought up now, I've gone to D-Bank, and I've put in the German guy's wallet address that he's trading with. Now, just bear in mind, this German guy thinks he had over nearly 500 people in his meeting, and the close date's been extended. Rob, get your ass in here for a minute. And this guy that thinks this is the best thing since sliced bread, looking in his wallet, he has $9. So somebody who thinks this is the best thing since sliced bread, you would think that he would have more than $9 in his MetaMask wallet, and he'd be trading like a beaver. But that tells you that these guys are just interested in going after the commission money. Sick. All right. So Susie Stealth, you've sent me something interesting here. I hate to think what it is.
I don't know. She always has like the crazy photos stuff.
Goodness, that's so funny. So we have found Pavel then. All right, give me 1 minute. I'll bring him up. So that's funny. I thought that was him because it looked like I actually said, I don't know if you heard me earlier on. I actually said, it looks like Stephen Reese Lewis again. I'll just bring him up and see if I can bring up Pavel. So we know what Pavel
John McClip. He's in like every single one of these. He's like, I saw him in Transact Card. He was in another. Like he keeps showing up. Who is this dude? Like is he the fun?
I've just seen another one that makes me sick. You remember The Hobbit?
The Hobbit, yeah.
Yeah, well, there he is. Is that yeah? So that look at him. There he is. So there you've got all these people. Can you see that? It's just crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Dave Rumberg.
Yeah, I know. I call him Hobbit.
That was the first group I infiltrated.
Yeah. So look at that. So let's see if we can find them.
I don't know the Filipino guy.
Oh, scare yourself with this one. How about that one? I'll have to do another. Look at that. It's your boyfriend. Now,
Joe's pitching. I love how Joe was pitching it during the go to my playlist.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking for so we've got that photo.
And then you look at Lucky, I'm like, oh my gosh, does she look like totally makeup up on camera?
Yeah, she looks quite flash. Oh, here we go. So here we go. So you want to know what Pavel looks like? You ready? Brace yourself. So here's Pavel. Does he look like a paid actor? He's the guy in the center of stage next to Robert De Niro. Look, that looks like Robert De Niro to me.
There's the glasses with the mustache guy. We know his information.
Yeah. So here's the guy that's made the AI traveling bot, and that's meant to be
That's
Pavel.
Carmine, isn't it?
Well, hold it. Let's look at name badges. Can we do that? Oh,
no, I think that's Carmine because he doesn't appear on cam. And the one time he got on cam, I took a picture of him.
Okay, well, here's a bit of Danny logic. Why have these other people got these things around their neck, and Pavel and Tam, whatever her name is, don't need to? Do you know what I mean? Like, are these visitors?
Those are usually passes.
So why haven't they wearing their passes when everyone else theoretically would be wearing one in the event? You'd think, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because I don't know. Most people wear their things because certain areas usually let you walk in if you have like, hey, you're green level. So and others will say, no, you can't come in here.
With the modern technology, there must be a live feed. There must be a live feed available for the event. So how do we, you know what I mean? Like, we've got the event. I wonder if there's like a Facebook page that's doing live feed.
I should ask the guy.
Yeah. That'd be quite cool. So we've got Bob, we've got so much new videos.
You know what we need? We need one of those like optical enhanced things from those movies to see the names on the badges.
Yeah, like they do on James Bond movies. We just zoom in and they digitize all the pixels and reorder them all and like that. I wonder if that's possible. Pulse. Whereabouts are you from? What country? Don't tell us exactly, of course, but what part of the planet are you on? Is it Karoon?
Canaru. I don't care what you call me.
Mystery man.
Bob's got Bob, Charles, all sorts of names.
I'm in the USA.
Oh, good man. Awesome, man.
Oh, sweet.
Bitcoin Rodney? We know Bitcoin Rodney. We actually helped keep Bitcoin Rodney away, hopefully, with the men in black. They wanted to watch one of my videos I had on them. It was quite exciting. I'm in this meeting with Homeland Security, the guy that's literally taken him to the cleaners, the court guy, and another organization. And then there was one person there called Nobody, and it was like, ooh.
Oh, the guy from Fast and Furious. Mr. Nobody. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's like Mr. Nobody. And I go, I wonder who Mr. Nobody is, but I didn't want to ask him. But it was quite cool. But anyway, they didn't have much evidence of Bitcoin Rodney actually talking about hyperverse. But just so happened, one of my Avengers gave me a video, which is brilliant. So hopefully it's going to make us rich when they play it on the Netflix documentary.
That's right.
So that's Pavel from Poland. Oh, does he have a Polish accent? Mate, Stephen Reese Lewis. So I don't know if you're following what happened with Stephen Reese Lewis, but the last guy that was claimed to be anybody wasn't actually anybody. I'm just going to see if we can find it. So what we need to do is we need to get my mate Jack Gamble back. Now, Jack Gamble watched one of these articles about Stephen Reese Lewis helped facilitate $1.3 billion from investors around the world, but he was a fake CEO. So this article here is the last faked CEO. I'm not saying Pavel's a CEO, but what I am saying is we got this photo. We managed to actually find the real guy. So we need Jake to actually come in here. I need to find him. Where is he? I've got so many cool messages coming in. I can't actually get it on the screen at the moment. Here we go. Billions. It says, "Hi, Danny. Please see below. your YouTube had been a big part to be responsible here. I have been, so somebody's got I love it when I get stuff like this. There's a news article that's just come on the internet which no one has seen yet, not even me. Billions lose 150 investors. So here's something called Biz News, which I've never heard of. Millions lost by 150 investors who clicked on a deep fake. Oh, so that's interesting because I know two people that literally were encouraged to invest in Hyperverse that actually, no, it was a bloody trading platform. But they watched this advert of Elon Musk endorsing something. And that was the reason why they invested. And I've never seen this, so let's press play and see what happens. Might learn something. Oh, it's got nice music.
Investors who clicked on a deep fake ad featuring Elon Musk have come forward to report millions in losses. We speak to advocate Petra van Niekerk,
Need to reach out.
who is representing many of the victims after she herself lost her life savings. Welcome, Petra.
Thank you.
How many victims have come forward since that first interview in which you alerted the world to this possible scam?
150 victims have come forward.
Can you
We're
tell
gonna find
us
this lady.
what's the biggest amount one individual has lost?
So far, a 5.5 million was the biggest amount.
Woo.
That,
And I've spoke to that guy. I believe I know who that is.
that one complainant has lost to this company.
What is the saddest story you've heard so far?
Here we go. It's going to be Danny DeHeck in the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers. Can't get enough money to run the YouTube channel.
I've heard several very, very sad stories. The worst being that of pensioners who lost a part or all of their pensions. I also heard stories of people that had taken out loans on their houses or on their properties. Another person had actually sold a property and used the funds that they made from that sale, put it into this company, thinking it was an investment, and lost all of it.
Ooh, ouch.
Another person, also it was an old lady, lost her money. She lost all her money, and she attempted to commit suicide. That was also one of the saddest stories that I heard.
Have all these victims now made affidavits and laid criminal charges?
Some of them have made affidavits and laid criminal charges. A lot of people are still in shock and are very traumatized by what happened to them. But more and more people are taking steps and making affidavits and opening criminal.
So if anyone knows this lady or the interviewer,
The
please
deep
put her in
fake
touch with
ad
us.
led people to a registered company, a company registered in South Africa. That company has repeatedly and vehemently denied any link to the deep fake advertisement. How could this have happened then? How can we make sense of what happened here?
Well, firstly,
Just
I
saying, but if I
personally
was a
think
reporter, I
that
wouldn't have my microphone in the
whatever
shop.
this company says
I would
is
hide it,
absolute
but I am now.
nonsense.
See, this makes
From the
this.
start,
Hi, I'm Danny.
people have been deceived. These are fraudsters, and I used to work in the criminal court
Same
for
thing here.
a number of months, and the criminals that I found were the worst and were the hardest to prosecute were fraudsters, because they would deny everything, and everyone can, for example, see that the sky is blue, and you would ask them, you would tell them, can you see the sky is blue, and they'll still deny it. And
Hey, Rob, are you listening? You listening to that? Doesn't that sound familiar? Hey, everybody, the sky is blue. Okay,
It's not blue.
come
The
on,
sky is blue.
but it's always blue. Oh, but I'm colorblind. I'm friggin' Hey, this is quite good. This one, eh? Have you ever heard of this lady? This is good. This is right up our alley. We've got to get this lady in as an Avenger. We'll interview her. That's what we'll do. We'll reach out to her and we'll find her and we'll bring her up here and let the Avengers ask her all the questions. Like,
Okay.
are you single? Avengers are naughty.
Wow.
If you
Now we
like
know how much makeup Lucky puts on, right?
Yeah, I know. Oh, she would cake it on though. When she would wake up in the morning and she would get a trowel and go. She would go, I've got my foundation on. Now I just need some anti-crater cream. Yeah, that's
I'm like, oh my gosh.
Anyway, I'm going to carry on listening to this. Let's see what she says.
And usually how fraudsters, how those fraudsters would get prosecuted was by the overwhelming evidence against them. And I see a similar pattern here where there is overwhelming evidence against this company, and they just barely deny any involvement in the
Oh,
false
we're going to find this
advertisements.
lady.
And then on top of that,
Go to Biz News.
a forensic,
I need to reach
financial
Chris
forensic
Stearns.
investigator, Mr. Bart Henderson, indicated
Oh,
that this company they can't have their cake and eat it too. They were ultimately the beneficiaries of a crime, or they benefited from a crime.
Blockchain
And
center. Really?
and they benefited from the proceeds of a crime. And this company ought to return all the money that they received due to people being lured to their platform as a result of
You
false
ready for the video of our chief driving the Lamborghini?
So that is my answer to that.
What are your next steps now?
I wonder who gets to drive the Lamborghini.
So
I
at the
bet none of
moment,
them are
we
allowed
are
to.
still collecting more complainants affidavits and just creating awareness. If anyone is watching this, I would urge them to inform other people that there are scam
Ding, ding, ding,
investments
ding. Breaking news.
and that
Our
they
chief
should not
drove the
fall for it.
Lamborghini into the
Some people
post.
that even fell victim to
Really?
this particular scam have not yet informed other people.
They're demanding
And-
$1 million
and
on site now.
the people that they have not informed.
Buy your license. Buy your purchase. Buy your boomerang license. Pay off your Chiefs. Damn it, the Lamborghini.
investment companies. So they should inform other people and
What are you talking about?
create
I was
awareness.
joking. I said, our chief crashes the Lamborghini. Boomerang sale. We need money now. We need money now.
Be crazy, eh? I'm just trying to make this picture not show the thingies. Hold
And
it.
tell them to be wary. Everyone has a duty to warn other people. Inform people.
Look at the
be
reporter. I don't
wary
look at her
that there
face. Looks
are
like she's
these,
terrified.
that false advertisements are being used.
It's like the first time
AI
she
is
heard
being
about a
used
scam.
in false advertisements.
Maybe we're
to
acclimatized to it all.
promote, false investment opportunities. Create awareness as much as possible,
My
so that
God,
other
Susie,
people
how do you
not
find these
also
links?
fall victim,
Susie's found her
to
page.
to these scams.
Any other advice?
Susie finds the most interesting
I
stuff.
would specifically like to
Like Chavez modeling,
have already fallen victim to these scams.
the
That
nerdy girl
initially
talking about fighting back
one actually
scams.
goes through stages of grief. The first one being denial. At first, I didn't want to.
So what is like Susie like texting more stuff? Jeez.
That I had been scammed until I saw.
Oh, don't forget the
all my
special
money
meeting,
disappear
5:30.
from this investment
Oh, yeah.
platform in front of my eyes.
Chavez will
And
be there.
someone
Monkey will
then
be there,
reminded
and our
me
buddy
that
Chief
I had in fact been scammed.
probably will be there.
and also
They're gonna do a
what
live
had
meeting where he
happened,
crashes the Lambo.
this bonus amount was offered to me that can in any
But
event not be
jinx it.
withdrawn. It's not a deposit that goes into your bank account.
That's why
or it's
Grace
not
tossed me
money
out of
that
the room. She's like,
you
"Uh-oh,"
back.
because I kept raising my hand.
So one goes through stages of the first
It's
one
like,
being
we can't have
denial.
trusted loops.
You can't believe that you have been scammed and that this
All right,
happened
we'll just
to you.
listen to this lady. See
Then
what she says.
the shock of the realization that you lost the money that you thought you invested in something, and the emotions that
I
you
do
go
find
through.
it hard when people don't realize it's
horrific.
a scam,
It's really terrible.
and then they go, "Oh my God!"
And
Well,
some people have
because
really, they might
millions.
be feeling hopeless. They might be feeling completely.
I have a philosophy on that. I'll tell you afterwards.
Okay.
I don't even want to mention what people might be feeling, but what I want to say to them is, I know how
Suicidal
you
have
feel,
a feeling.
and I also went through it, and I also survived it, and am surviving it, and
Ooh.
I'm still processing
What's
the
the private
trauma
chat?
that happened to me. But there is hope, and
Oh my God!
I also want to urge them to not be quiet. Do
Thank
not
you.
stay silent. I also
Got the
initially
email address
just
down.
told one or two people, and I didn't want them to tell other people what had happened to me. But now I've told the whole world, because I don't want this to happen to any other person. It is horrible. It is really horrible, and it's extremely traumatic. And I don't want anybody to go through the trauma that I went through, or the experience that I went through. So please have the courage to speak to somebody, to talk to somebody. People have phoned me, and they've told me that they feel alone, that they feel like they have nobody to talk to. There are people listening to this that do not even know that their parents have lost a part or all of their pension money. There are people that don't know that your husband or your wife has lost money, or your children, or your neighbors, or your colleagues. This is a reality. This is happening in our country, and those people need your support. They don't need your judgment. And I'd also like to urge people to not look down on anyone who has been the victim of fraud, because really it can happen to anyone. I've now spoken to people and received affidavits from across the range of people in South Africa, from
Roy hasn't been on this channel.
shapes and sizes and corners of South Africa. And really, this can happen to anyone, and nobody should think that it can't happen to them, or that it hasn't already happened to somebody that they know, that is not speaking up because they feel ashamed or embarrassed. There's nothing to feel ashamed about. There's nothing to feel embarrassed about. But do not keep quiet. Do not keep
I think
silent.
that's the thing that I've struggled
As I
with.
said, we all have a duty to inform others, to warn others, so that this doesn't happen to anybody else.
Thank you. That was Advocate Peter van der Kerk speaking to Biz News about the millions investors lost just by clicking on a deepfake ad. Thank you, Petra.
Petra. Oh, how about that? So that's interesting. See your camera, Bob. Be careful, mate. I just want to say I would like to be in contact with somebody who interviewed this lady, blah, blah, blah. I'm a YouTuber. Hold up. I am a YouTuber, and I recently have been heavily involved with a fraud website that I have been following the organization for over 2 years. I would love to be able to be, I would love to be interviewed to tell my story and show you some of the active crimes that are happening in real time. Currently, we are watching $25,000 an hour disappear from mum and dad investors from a scam that no one will help us stop. Okay, that's enough to get an interest. So let's go. We're sending it off to Biz News. You would think subject. We're just going to put we are WAAS. So I like to. I always got told if you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away. So there you go. So just wrote to the newspaper there. So that was pretty cool. That was a good wee tidbit. Thank you for that. And we'll go back to Rob. Rob, carry on talking. You've got a wee article there. Hopefully we'll get a Rob on the stage in a minute.
It's the same page. I'm sure I didn't click on the same link twice. Anyway, let's have a look. About AIBC Eurasia, the United in Knowledge pillar of the UAE's Economic Vision 2021 document stresses that innovation and technological advancement will be the main core of the country's future. Yes, some of those oil-rich countries are trying to diversify so that if and when the oil runs out, well, I guess the oil must run out at some stage.
Shut up, Rob. Who the hell? Are you telling me this is Pablo's? Is this Pablo? Are you telling me this is his LinkedIn account? Oh my God, how do you find this stuff? So is that Pab? He's from Dubai. I thought he's from friggin' Poland. Banking solutions. Are you kidding me? Is this meant to be? Oh my goodness. So this is well, let's freak him out by following him. If you follow people on LinkedIn, they get notified. So that will freak him out. Well, let's think about it. And now we're looking at post. Blockchain Center, Sri Lanka, part-time. I thought you were from Poland. where's he from? Chairman Advisory Poland. There you go. Oh my goodness. Co-founder. Get rid of that. So where's he from? Oh, you're so clever. So, well, this merits a bit of a celebration, doesn't it? So he would know that that system is a joke, wouldn't he? So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to, oh my goodness, I love my life. Not from Poland. Well, he might be from Poland. I haven't quite got that deep on him first, but this is what I do. So every time, I'll just see if I can bring up whatever I'm thinking about bringing up. 1 minute, please, caller. Like nothing like real capitalized words. Capitalized. I'm just making it look pretty, uppercase. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. 1 minute, please, caller. Interesting. Oh, why do I have to log in all the time? What is this program doing to me? Log in. 1 minute. You just have to wait, people. This is too exciting. Too exciting. So what we're looking at here is banking solutions. Blockchain center. This is amazing. So blockchain center in Sri Lanka. It's not blockchain global, though. That would be more alarm bells than I know what to do with. So now he reposted this. I'm just curious to see his last. I'm going to show all posts. So this is all his last activity just recently. I've got a course in my back end. If you join and subscribe to my YouTube channel and pay $1 a month, you can have access to my LinkedIn course I do. Really good idea if you want to network with people is to go through and look at their current activity, see who they've been chatting to. That's the ultimate, really. But this is some reason my internet's on a go slow at the moment. And I'm trying to figure out why. I might have to shut down some of my other windows so that we can get a chance. That video was quite cool. I love when I hear people reporting. Oh, it's going slow. Why are you going so slow? So we don't need the Guardian anymore because we can find Pablo ourselves. This is their search for the Stephen Reese Lewis guy. And I'm trying to figure out why this stupid thing won't just refresh. 1 minute, please, caller. And then I'll share the screen. I just want to make sure I open it up at the right screen. Okay, so what we've got here is I've got persons of interest, okay? And when I'm in here, I basically have a template. And the first thing I do is I right-click on that template and I duplicate that template. And then theoretically, somewhere down the bottom here, I'll have a brand new template that's brand new. And the first thing I do is I start a template and I put their name. Now, I don't know if Parwell knows it's a scam or it is a scam. I have no idea, but I like to start building a case on them. So that's Pablo's whatever. And then the next thing I do is I go to his LinkedIn account, which isn't loading for some stupid reason, and I find his picture. And then I come back here and I add his picture into here. And then I go back to here and I look for wherever he's gone. Pablo. There it is. And I put a wee icon. Right. And that's the first thing I do when I'm like trying to find out. So the first thing I want to do is I want to probably open up. I need to find Chavis. So I'll go Chavis. And we'll go Chavis. And I go Chavis. And there's Chavi, baby. So then I go back. And I go back. I hear lots of messages popping up in the chat room. So now we've got Pablo.
Well, I'm looking for all the customers.
Yeah, and I put it. So now he's associated with that. Go back to here. I go back to his LinkedIn account. And we will try to. So now we'll just start building a bit of information on him. So while we've got his name, we might as well go see if he's got like all the stupid stuff that most people have, Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. First, I wouldn't mind checking out his activities to see if that actually works. Where are we? Oh my God, Susie, you're going crazy. Let's good. This is good stuff. So he commented on stuff. See translations.
I
so,
should be back.
Okay, mate. Oh, he loves
I'm
Mr. Wonderful. Look at that. He likes Mr. Wonderful content. Stay tuned. I wouldn't listen to Mr. Wonderful anymore. I've seen Mr. Wonderful promoting Luna 1, which is pretty eye-opening. So now what I want to do is I want to connect with him and add a note. Hello. Hello. Would you be interested in coming on an interview and to explain your involvement with, and then I'll go WAOS and Boomerang. Check out my YouTube channel. And then I'll go boom, and I'll go.
I would have been cruel. I was just like, would you like to be interviewed? We'd like to hear about this Boomerang product. And he couldn't resist to brag, come on the channel, not knowing.
I'd rather be in their face. These guys are just going, I'm just going to send that. So let's see. And now we want to go back to, which I hopefully can find, the chat room for, where's the chat room gone? Where's the chat room?
Chat room.
Oh, I'm looking for the chat room so I can click on a link that Susie's given us. Susie's going crazy now. She's obviously got a field day going on here.
Who's the real double agent? Kathy Munson, Christine Hester, Felicia.
I think I'm still learning how to use bloody StreamYard Studio remotes. How do I get the chat room? New window.
For what, StreamYard?
No, I've got just a chat room for the blooming chat because it keeps disappearing. So what I mean, I've got so many boxes on my screen at the moment, I can't find the actual chat room to our Zoom meeting. So please maybe you hear an echo for a second, kids. Oh, see? Pop out chat. All right, so now I've got the chat room and I can actually chat, bring up the chat. I can click on the link of what Susie sent us, so that's going to make it easier. I should just grab it from somewhere else, but okay. Banker, a blankler. What's a blankler? This is interesting. I don't know either. I've never heard of that terminology. So Susie's found something for us to look at here. Oh, we can get a new car. Oh, now I've lost us. Where are we? Chat room. Oh, have I shut the wrong window down? Where are we? Where am I?
Where are we?
Oh
We're
my God.
worldwide.
Lost everything, man. I think I've just shut down StreamYard. Won't be a second.
No, you're not. StreamYard's still going. I still see you. I'm still talking live to the audience.
We'll see if we can get that going back just to make sure. Oh, it says I'm live. Enter studio. I can't believe I just shut down the whole window. Okay. Make sure I'm still in the chat room. Enter the studio. I might be Danny's on the screen in a minute. Yeah, I did. I shut down the wrong window. That's absolutely crazy. Oh, there's two of me.
Oh no. Two Danny's.
Look at that. Now, I can't remove myself. So that means there's. Oh no. There's an echo.
Just mute the other Danny.
That's it. Did I do it? I think I did. Oh, it's echoing. Annoying. Oh no. Oh, there I am. Shut that one down.
Now he's gone. Now, about my broadcasting. Trucker Rich, are you out there? Trucker Rich. Susie, come out the stage. We have the platform. We have secured the platform. So, I would like to know a poll. Oh, wait. Somebody's moving the screen. 1.5 series shares. What is this? What are we looking at? Do you want to invest? What? Danny, we cannot hear you. You're talking to nobody.
I'm sitting there saying, "Oh my God, I was muted," and then I thought, "Oh, I'm not muted," and then I start talking again, and now I realize I'm back. That was fun, man. That is why you have many windows open. Anyway, just strike out the last minute and a half of shenanigans.
Oh, that was me talking. How dare you?
You did well as you started like representing the world. So what's this? What are we looking at here, Susie? You've given me this link. I'm planning to issue my shares. We're looking at some bit of interesting stuff. Susie only sends us stuff. Who's that photo? News. Do we need
That's
to
not
search?
the German dude, is it?
Well, I have a feeling it might be, but I might have to search for Pablo and see if his name pops up. Is it Powell?
Yeah. Paulw.
Right. No, his name's not in there. Okay.
So that means that's his alias. Just like certain scammers use Bob and Mike and Jim.
Is that the same guy? So let's have a look, because I know what Susie's like with her image software. So we're looking at that. Oh, there's a phone coming in. Bob, you have to talk. I just need to.
I guess I'll fill the dead air time.
You just talk it. We'll put Rob back on, all right?
Sure.
And then you can talk about what he's talking about.
That they still have something to keep the economy going.
Mm-hmm.
So they and various other things, and I guess this is one of them. And it says drawing the leading figures of the emerging tech world to the Middle Eastern metropoles or cutting edge technology, the 2024 AIBC UAE Expo, which takes place at the Festival Arena by the Intercontinental Hotel Festival City, plans to unite the policymakers, developers, C-suite executives and legal experts of the burgeoning AI and blockchain sectors through 3 days of educational panels, inspiring keynote speeches, workshops, and networking events. The expo seeks to create the foundation that the Industrial Revolution 4.0 can be built upon. The Emirates will be prioritizing renewable energy, transport, education, health technology, water, space, as well as frontier tech such as the blockchain. With the United Arab Emirates prioritizing bleeding edge. Never heard that phrase before. Bleeding edge technology through both opportunities for funding and attractive taxation schemes. We can imagine no better place for our lucky attendees to see a glimpse of the world of tomorrow, with the expo being a nexus of entrepreneurs and investors. They might just be part of this bright new future. So there you go. And this is a infographic of the world and where the people are coming from. So we've got the Americas account for 11%. Well, I thought that would have been higher. We've got, I think this is Eurasia. So that's part of, I think that's Eurasia. I thought that was Asia as well, but maybe not. So that's 18%. I thought that would have been higher. So most of it's coming from Europe. Interesting. And only 9% from Africa. And they've got a massive lineup of speakers, but I think this is past speakers. So AIBC speakers. AIBC has drawn experts from across the globe to act as thought leaders and industry pioneers, sharing their well-earned wisdom through panels, fireside chats, and inspiring keynote speeches. Want to get involved as one of the speakers for our AIBC conferences? Reach out to Emily. So we got Gary Vaynerchuk on there. I follow him. He's fantastic.
I love Gary Vaynerchuk.
He's before the bottom fell out of those. An interesting figure. Now, John Lee, I don't think I've heard of John Lee, but he's very
family.
keen to have these in some kind of an order. But Jordan Belfort, anybody know? Remember who Jordan Belfort is?
Wall Street, everybody.
Wall Street. Yeah. Yes, and I think there's is it CoffeeZilla who did a video a couple of 3 months ago about Jordan Belfort speaking at some conference, and whether he thought that was right. And isn't it something about, I can't remember now, but I think he got made bankrupt and he's got some certain conditions around where he can speak or what he can say or what he can earn, something, I don't know. Do your research. Hello, Susie. Hi. Hey, Rob, she said, hey, JB. Yes. So JB Coda implying that Jordan Belfort's a must-see. I did actually see him on stage at probably one of these, maybe a year or two. Like I wasn't there, but I saw a video where he was on stage. I think that was round about the time of Hypernation. Don't quote me on that. Don't know if it had anything to do with that or not. So yes, there's a wide range of speakers there, most of whom I haven't heard of, but maybe if you're in the crypto space, then you would have heard of them. And there's a huge amount of these. I clicked on something like this earlier. Is this? Yeah. And you can see it just goes forever. Like there's been a massive amount. I was actually quite interested to see if I scroll down here and see somebody like maybe Chavez. But then I thought, well, if Chavez is on here, he'd have to give his second name. But then maybe not, because, and I'll see if I can find him. And I don't know. These are Gordon Einstein. Wonder if he's any relation to Albert. But there's one guy who's got a very interesting name. Hopefully he'll come up. And yeah, as you can see, there's a huge number of speakers that they've had there. It's actually quite interesting. If I had the money, I would have flown over just for the sheer hell of it. But of course, I'm not that wealthy. But yeah, I just find this guy with the interesting name somewhere. I bet you because I'm live, I won't find it. But look how many there are. There's a lot of people that are very prominent in the crypto industry. And as you can see, probably most of them are from Europe. I didn't know that. I'm quite surprised by that. I would have thought that Adrian Zunchuk, the Bird Nest. Haven't heard of that. That's a fascinating name. Oh, where's this guy with the interesting name? Just stood out. You think that's great branding if I ever saw it. As is this guy's face, probably. Oh, where is it? Come on. His first name's Carl. We must surely be getting to the bottom of this soon. Oh, there it is. There it is. Check that out. Can you click on him? No, you can't. Carl the Moon. What a name. Hello, Dave. Hello, Dave. Thank you very much. Yes, Carl the Moon. Dave, what would you be calling yourself? Dave the... What? Yeah, Carl the Moon. I'm going to have to Google him and find out who he is. We might do that later. But yeah, so massive range of speakers. Right, and these are the past speakers, as I said. So clicking onto this link was the news. Didn't know if there's going to be anything interesting in here. Blockchain gaming market to reach 600 billion by 2030. Fortune report from somewhere. Anything of interest down here? Probably not, but if you want to read something, get up to play. Maybe this is a good site to bookmark for the future. Yes, and next tab, which one was this? I just opened a few of these tabs. These were on the website. We live in an era of radical innovation and technological progress. Spotlight for rising stars. Yeah, so this AIBC, and I still haven't worked out who they are. They hold a few of these. They're actually based in Cyprus. Interesting. And meet the squad. So this is the AIBC squad. You'd think AIBC would stand for something and they'd be pretty prominent.
Yep.
But apparently not.
We're actually selling one of our websites, and I didn't want to miss the phone call, but it's been quite cool. So I had to, oh my goodness, Crypto Mac, what are you doing coming in here and giving me money when I'm not even here? Thank you very much. It's very generous. It's really, really nice.
That's how good Rob is of a salesman.
Yeah. What's Rob doing?
It was just explaining all the guest speakers. Like the one guy I want to see, Gary Vaynerchuk. I like that guy. He's pretty good.
Is he going to this? Is he going to the conference where they are at the moment?
No, he's not. He's saying he wish he could go. He's like, he's seen some of these people, I guess, like their stuff or digitally, but he wish he could go.
Oh, I thought Gary Vaynerchuk was going. If Gary Vaynerchuk was going to that conference, we'd reach out to him and tell him to go and talk to Jarvis, but it's not. Yeah, good stuff. I don't know.
It'd be hilarious because he'd be so nice, but be like, what you're doing is so wrong. Like the way Vaynerchuk.
Oh, he'd be brilliant. He actually inspired me to start doing my personal branding stuff because I listened to that book. I haven't even quite finished it yet, but he's got a book out which is brilliant, and it's all about building your own personal brand. I'm not really a big fan of Gary Vaynerchuk, to be honest, but I do like his. Well, I am and I aren't. I got tired of listening to him because I used to sort of like, put it this way, Casey Neistat. I love what he does. I love his videos. He's a New Yorker. I mean, great videos, But Gary, for some reason, I get the same message all the time. It's just pound.
That's what it's funny because he makes fun of that. He's like, that's the one thing about me. I don't change my message. My message is like the same. I just probably say it like 1,000 different ways.
But if I said who's inspired me to be who I am today when it comes to YouTube, it's probably Gary Vaynerchuk more than anyone. Yeah, and his book, I've forgotten his book, but I read his book and it just resonated with me right up my alley, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. All right, let's carry on with Rob. He's nearly done.
So this is our team. The founder is Eamon Poulis. Clive.
Hey, Clive.
Clive is the Chief Financial Officer. Emily's the CEO.
Get rid of that.
Mix,
crack
CTO.
On Rob's.
So maybe having one name is the in thing in crypto. Having a look on here with Keith, Mariana, Trina, Zachariah, Maria, Lisa. My God, there's a big team. There is a big team. Wow. Good grief. Good grief. Look how big the team is.
Jarvis isn't in this list, is he?
I don't even know what it is. Yes, so that's basically where they are. And I'll just show you something that
I love Rob's screen techniques at the moment. Holding up.
So this is from over in Dubai. Get the odd thing come in, just in case of finding it, which isn't always that easy to do.
Yes,
we had a
thank you.
You can go online, you can find a floor plan of how the conference is laid out, various things like that. Let's see what's on here. So this seems to be something from
I
think that's Rajid and Chavez.
Oh my goodness. They're going to have a big hug. Love the green screen, Rob. Everyone's wearing green. Yeah, that's great.
Yes, so it's all happening over there. I feel like I'm missing out.
Well, we should have gone, Rob.
What's this one here?
No, I should have gone. Like, Mr. Chavez, how are you?
Oh, yeah.
Could you imagine him meeting Bob? Oh,
here comes Joe. Doesn't he walk up to him? Where's Joe? Oh, no.
Certainly the place to be. So it'd be interesting. I'm quite interested to see whether We're All Satoshi have any of their meetings from like roving meetings or something, whether they do like a roving reporter. So thanks, Susie. Yeah, the pics and the videos are coming out. So it'd be quite interesting to see whether or not they do like a roving report. I don't know. You watch all the meetings all the time, and it's almost like what is it almost like? Well, I've said it's like a soap opera, but it's quite funny actually watching all the people on meetings and then actually seeing them, they do get outside sometimes. So that's fascinating. Anyway, that kind of wraps up my show. Hey, look at this. This is going to be within 40 minutes, only about half an hour.
That's why I
That's
paid it, Rob.
fantastic. Just reading the comments here. Thanks, everybody, for tuning up.
Where's
You
friggin'
remember, this is all for education and entertainment purposes, and we try to
He's leading
provide
the trucker
information as
brigade.
accurate as we can. So if you think that we got
Try
anything
to get
wrong,
Minnie out.
please let us know. Stick it in the comment section of the video or in the chat room. And
Who else do we have in there?
if
Crypto
we've
T,
made
who
a
are you?
mistake, we'll definitely point that out. Dave says, what is the latest with the proof of reserve? Well, who would know? Apparently it's in the Cashard Bank. And that was interesting. We didn't hear anything about the dividend that would have been paid out, I think, on the 18th of February. So that apparently is earning 3% per month, 36% per annum. Can't get that anywhere else, can you? And apparently, wasn't there going to be, there's been so many things that have been spoken and you forget whether or not you're getting confused or something. But I think there was supposed to be an audit done of the proof reserve. We haven't seen that. Wasn't there an audit of the bridge that was supposed to come out at some down, apparently? So how long's that been down now? Must be almost
how
a couple
long has
of
that
months.
bridge been down?
So no update on that. No update on the bridge. It's all boomerang at the moment. And Dave's suggesting that the community ought to be a little bit more forceful. I think I agree. I find it quite amazing that if I stuck my money into anything and I wanted to take it out, that I wouldn't be able to take it out because the bridge is shut. I would be, Dave says, I would be Dave the Lion, mate. I dare you. I dare you to change your name on Facebook to Dave the Lion. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Not too sure what I'd call myself. Rob the, I had no idea. I can't think of a thing. All right, love your video yesterday about the boomerang code. Yeah, well, we're hoping someone will clarify what that actually means. But we haven't heard a thing at all. So who knows? Who knows? But yeah, heavy investing, everybody. Do your due diligence. Ask questions. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice.
Blah. Hey, good on you, Rob. Thanks, mate, for that bit of content there. Rob's opinion is always countable. Just looking at Pablo. This is on a website, and we've got Susie telling me little wee snippets like this.
Master's degree in strategic management. Oh my gosh.
With Chavez. This guy looks like he is legit. So the question is, what is he doing with Chavez?
And
his work history made a change between 2016 to 2017 when he started working for a couple of companies in Dubai. After that, it looks like he moved into crypto for an entity called BitBay. But something is weird about BitBay.
Okay, cool. BitBay. Yep. I think he's gone.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
So that's cool. That was file. I think that was a file like image storing place made by the guys in Sweden, or is that BitBay? I think it was BitBay Files or something.
Well, let's do what Chavez would do. You know what Chavez would do, mate, if he didn't know something?
Perplexity AI.
Who is BitBay? Here you go. Straight into it. BitBay currency, brand associate, decentralized branch to digital currency featuring a native token $Bay. Exchange team.
Another exchange. They might have a similar name to another thing I'm thinking about.
Yeah. Does Chavez still have a big brushy eyebrow? Is that what we're going to say? I didn't read all of it. Does he have a big brushy monobrow?
Has he groomed it?
If you ever want to grow a monobrow, you got to go get advice from Chavez. He's just the man. He's just monobrow man.
He combs it.
All right. So what do we come out with today? We've come out with so much information because these guys, we've found out Pavel maybe or could be. Well, I think this obviously sounds like he's legitimate to this point here, anyway, isn't it?
Paul Sobko, PhD, Investment Director in Hawksburg Investment Limited, and President in Debt Finance SA in 2016 to 2018, member of Board of Directors and Managing Director in investment fund based in Dubai. Defense sector investment.
Jesus Christ. Defense.
So then what happens? He gets caught with he gets blackmailed into working with Chavez. Like, that resume doesn't sound like you'd be hard for money unless you got caught doing something.
Well, I just come up with a great idea. How's this? Where's Perplexity? Come here, Perplexity. Come here, Perplexity. Who is? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Based on the information provided, have we got anything come up there? Based on the research provided, no specific information available about a person, whatever, doctor, whatever. Let's take out the doctor part.
None connected to a person. So it's a fake profile.
I wouldn't be surprised. Appears to be the name renowned for various complex. Not really available. Is there any information?
So it's another fake person.
Oh, well, it could be, couldn't it? Who knows? But what about, actually just what you said, it's not that far-fetched. So who's this organization that owns this website? And PL, what's that stand for?
PL, Poland?
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I presume.
Don't ask me why I know the country codes.
Yeah. I mean, just saying this website here doesn't really look corporate-y to me. I think what I would be doing is actually probably picking up one of these other photos and seeing who these guys are, if their name's matched out, so let's say this guy here.
Right, yeah.
Do a reverse image lookup on him and see whether that name matches that photo. Copy image address.
And if the birth date matches, because his has his birthday.
So that guy there, right click, and then we go search of Google Images. Okay, so we have found that photo there. Hello, this is interesting. So this guy here, right, now we need to go back. Is that the same? That's the same photo of the same guy, Professor. So now we go back to here and we see if the same name appears.
Because because that's what I think they're doing. I think they're trying to hide the names, the real names.
So he has got the same name, born. So whoever this guy here is the same guy, the same name, so that doesn't really work. Professor of Economic Humanities. Oops, wrong way, Danny. Professor of Sciences, specialized in management services. Yeah, I don't know, but sometimes I've done this before, and you go and search the people that are in here, and you realize that they are fake, and the only, you know what I mean? But it doesn't look like that.
Susie, if you're listening, did you get the password from my Rumble video? Somebody types their password live on screen while they share it.
Well, why don't you play it now? What have we got?
You want everybody to see the password, or just us, so we can try to lock it?
No, but I want to play you've got a video in there. Let's play it.
Yeah, it's on my Rumble.
All right, I'll look in a minute. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at these guys, right? And this is what always interests me. Like if I open up a few windows, so that guy, I'm just going to show you what I normally do, which I find really interesting whenever we're researching anybody. So let's just say we go to this screen here, and we're all of a sudden looking at this random guy on a website, and I do a reverse image lookup on his picture, and then I only find a handful of places where that picture is used. So then I find that same picture used on this website here. So there he is there. University visiting professor, blah, blah, blah. So that's basically, basically the same. And then you find another website, study in Poland. So that's the same guy I mentioned here somewhere, I presume. There he is then. Yep, same. Then we've got another university website, another university website, another university website. Yeah, so it does seem like at that point, this guy does seem like he's at least legitimate. So now we're on Rumble, are we?
Yep. You can ask Susie. Susie has a file called Forensic. It has all top common forensic tools and reverse image lookups, look up phone numbers worldwide.
Does she? Yeah, she's
Yeah.
good. We'll have to keep her
I
on.
sent it to her.
Oh.
I just compiled the list.
Yeah, all right. So let's go here. Now, where am I going here, mate? We've got the Truth Avengers.
Yeah, that's room 1. Room 2 is where I was recording. I think I didn't upload the third room yet. I uploaded the first 2 rooms. That's where Watts was having problems, and that's the whole.
We've reached your maximum limit. I reckon what's going to happen, they will open it up and they won't be able to handle it.
These new adjustable glasses are taking the country by storm. Are you tired of buying a new pair of glasses each time your prescription changes? Millions of people around the world
I
wear
love these
glasses.
videos that are kind
And
of
until
like
now, the only option has been to shell out hundreds of
scam
dollars
type
for a new pair.
Advertisers, they use the most scummiest techniques to.
If you have tooth and gum decay,
Oh, yeah.
bleeding gums, stained yellow teeth,
Now we go
or
from teeth to
embarrassing
gums.
bad breath, you should know about this
don't kiss 'em.
breakthrough in oral health. It turns out having a
All right, let's go.
That's what Lucky does to Chavez.
Yeah.
Okay, keep writing the
She shaves his
report
monobrow.
until you get the answer.
Yes.
Okay,
You
yes.
see?
I want
You
to know
see?
it. Yes. Can you? Let me see.
Yes.
Oh, what happened?
Hold up.
I love this channel.
I reloaded and then it appeared.
I hope that's
and then-
national and Danish channel. Susie.
So yeah, that's my issue.
What's your favorite channel, is it?
Okay. So, sometimes mine, it is whitelisted. I trade,
Oh yeah, this is the lady who talks about she tried to trade for 2 hours and it failed every single time.
clear my data.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
I close everything that I have open on my computer or on my phone and make sure, I clear it out and then I come back into it and it shows that I'm whitelisted and I see the amount. So make sure your phone is not like fully loaded. Go down.
Like a taco, a burrito. Reference to Rich.
Make sure your phone is not fully loaded. Is that what she
Yeah, I
said?
don't see the
Yes.
amount.
Oh, like it's a firearm.
Oh yeah. I've done that, but yeah, maybe I should. You mean like if your phone storage is full or something like that?
Yeah, if like sometimes the
Exactly,
the
I said,
data
giving it.
What?
we have a lot.
Make sure your phone storage is not full. Like
It could affect the trading, Danny.
and stuff.
That's why it takes
and
3 minutes.
Our computer, our phones get
Oh my
very
God.
slow. Make sure
Yeah.
your phone is fast.
make sure
and
you
it's
have a tin
clear.
cap hat on.
Then and yeah, keep talking to support until they fix your whitelist problem.
Keep talking to support.
Okay, I will try the data. to
Send in a
clear
ticket.
again and
Yeah,
keep talking
Wednesdays
to
only.
support, I guess.
Yes. And have you tried clearing your data on MetaMask as well?
Oh, didn't know you could do
How
that.
do you do that? I
Huh.
don't know.
Okay, go to the bottom right on
They
the
must
settings.
they must come up with like things
The
like today we'll tell them all to do this, and tomorrow we'll tell them all to do that. And then every time, like I heard one the other day, my Norton's antivirus keeps on warning me not to go to this website. And they go, contact Norton's and tell them that that you want to see it.
Did you see the virus results? I scanned it across every antivirus and they all come up as this is a dangerous website.
Yeah, and then they tell people that to reach out to Apple and tell them that they're not letting you visit the scam website and to approve it. And I'm going, and then they said, it's a new website, and this happens with all new websites.
That was with Carl Miller's explanation.
Well, what sort of excuse? So they must just have a, like you watch these spammer. I was watching Jim Browning's new video that came out just a couple of days ago, and he was showing they have like 5 pages of cut and paste answers for people when they say certain things, and they just paste the answers. And I reckon that these guys are no different. Oh, anyway, let's listen.
Security and privacy. And scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
hold
yeah.
on. Go to the top. A little bit to the top. No.
That's
Okay, clear your browsing history is fine too, but I wanted to clear your data.
All right.
Erase the evidence. Basically, we should say erase the evidence.
Yeah, that's right.
Just on the other side to the top.
other side.
Hold on. Clear privacy data right there.
Oh, and Shamir or whatever her name is, Samir, throws her wallet on one of these.
The back button. All right, sorry. Clear privacy data right there in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Now I erased my evidence.
Your channel D is my favorite. Oh, that's nice.
Let's go to
Susie,
the
that's nice.
Explorer. Scroll up.
Very supportive.
Yeah, and Dobbs is the second favorite. It's okay, Susie, and Rob's is third, right?
Should I do
No, well, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we know. Checks in the mail. That's good.
Somebody found something. I have to do some more
digging.
Digging. Well, what are these one-word Chavez answers? I have to do.
Cyprus. I love these. She's got comments coming in going, co-founder, Breen Protocol,
Okay.
BAO LLC. So he's
I don't know why is your
Pablo's been
dab
like,
coming
he's
to
been
My dab is
inside out at the moment by
always
Susie.
stuck. I don't know.
Yeah. Come here, little boy. Sit on Susie's knee as she investigates. Yeah. You'll be fine. Don't make any noise. Keep quiet.
That's like she toasted Mike Douglas or Dumb and Dumber dude.
Oh my goodness, those two guys. I mean,
I
really?
love those guys. They're hilarious.
It's like you actually literally watch it like you're watching some sort of comedy show. And
like, Mike, what do you think? Well, let me tell you. Is Elvis alive? Yes.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So poor old Pablo, he thinks he's a legitimate thing. So we need to. That'd be interesting to see if we shut down the got Chavez off the stage, though, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'd pay money to whoever got that video to me.
Yeah.
It goes, what do you mean? I'm supposed to do my big bootleg presentation. We found out you're a criminal and associated with criminal off the stage.
Wow, look at that. That looks like Pablo, though, doesn't he? Looks like Robert De Niro. Just saying.
Well, all I do know is I hope he's not planning to come back to this event center, because if they don't pull him off the stage, he's banned from the event center.
Wow.
Sorry, thank you for the information. Worst case, he's not coming back to this event center. So I hope he doesn't think he's making a return in April.
Yeah. Well, they surely can't let somebody speak of all the evidence that they've got.
I said, I'm writing a nice news report about this event center. Do you want me to throw in you allowed many criminals into the event?
Yeah.
Known criminals who are associated with Sam Lee.
Yeah. Well, they usually working with Sam Lee and then show them the thing, you know.
We're like, no, I'm getting on my he's banned.
When I go to MetaMask,
The Eagle.
Here we go. What's this one?
You can. So what
This is where she shows her wallet.
setting on your computer. So when you gotta be able to minimize your fonts so you can see everything. That's why.
Minimize the fonts, Danny.
When you go
wow.
to MetaMask, open your MetaMask and go click the Zoom.
I recorded the whole meeting.
The share button in the Zoom.
Here we go.
say that again.
Oh.
No, you're sharing your screen now, right now. I can see it. And is this your MetaMask right here? Why is it
Not it. Because when I do that, when I tell it to connect, it gives me something different. This is my MetaMask up here.
Okay. Close this and open your Chrome. Your Chrome, like your Google
Chrome.
Is that
Does
is
that
that the
sound like a
browser you're
scammer?
using?
Open Google Chrome.
Okay. All right. Go open the Google Chrome and then share your
Open the
screen.
Google Chrome. That sounds like a call center in section. What do they call it? Sector 5.
Yep.
Open the
Do you have
Chrome.
Chrome? Yes. Open Google Chrome. But we have her. I think at one point she shows her wallet, like her Polyscan.
I just wanted you to go to the Chrome so we can look up for MetaMask from there. Yes, you do have MetaMask because I've seen it earlier when you connected
Oh,
to
she's
the
seen
DAO.
it.
It's just your computer setting.
Okay. So can you see
We fast forward to something interesting. Is there
No,
anything interesting in
we're
this one?
not sharing right now.
I don't remember. I really didn't watch this one, to be honest.
That one there is always interesting when they go into the back end.
542 USD here.
Here's how much we are earning.
Here.
Yeah.
The
25,000.
is the total investment, and the 25.0422 is the in the deposit.
All
wallet.
right. This is the guy who
You make that
overpaid. This is funny.
Like if
He
you add 20
overpaid
another
to
25,
get the boomerang license, and he asked,
miner.
"How do I get the extra money out?" And they go, "Oh, you can't get it out."
Boomerang license, you're gonna need
Until the fridge is open.
475.
No.
What does he say?
He says, "I want to take the money out, the extra money." They go, "Oh, you can't take it out. You can only transfer it to a new account."
Hello. Sponsor name, Lady Sapphire. And now we've got the Eagles one. That's what he's called his account name. Eagles one. Oh, that's we've got to we look at that, don't we? Let's see if it is.
This is why I record these, because I like that. I like going into that one meeting room because everybody shows their email and username associated with it.
Yeah. So if we go back here and we reset, so what do you call that? That Eagle one, I think it was, or was it we look?
The Eagle, yeah, 01.
Or was it Eagle? The Eagle one. I think it's right.
Yeah.
We'll find in a second.
I think it's 01 or 01.
Eagle. Okay, the Eagle. We'll find out in a second. The Eagle.
Susie probably wrote it down. Susie always texting me like, "Here's more usernames." I'm like, geez, we're gonna have every username.
Eagle one. Let's have a look. Okay, here we go. One. See, submit. The Eagle
and
yay, we got it. Eagle one.
Carl Crypto Dundee.
Eagle. There it goes. This time I'll cut and paste it. We'll do a few of these just for shits and giggles, eh? A little confused, the poor guy. One. Smith.
I got all these password resets.
Yeah, Eagle. So if you want to reset anyone's password, now just because we are versed in this, now you're probably thinking that We Are Satoshi is independent from all the other scams. Well, are you familiar with a company called Hcash? So we put Hcash in there and we go submit.
Yeah.
How come I can reset the password for Hcash? You might have seen that wee green box down the bottom. So let's think of another one. Let's go Hypertech, right? And you go, I'm not a and it resets. And then think of any other scam that you've heard lately. Let's go VidiLook. Right, VidiLook. And then you might think, oh, well, maybe just, oh, that's not right. I spelled that wrong. What is it? Yeah, so there was an example there anyway. So if it's not every username, but all these companies are associated together. All in one database. Let's go. We've done this one before. Stable DAO.
Try Stable DAO and Stable DAO Limited.
Yeah, so let's just pretend that works. I don't know if this one works. Never tried it, but let's see. Stable DAO. Yep. Password reset. So all these companies are associated together because they use the same database. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So let's go back to our scholar and a gentleman here. So who was complaining?
The Eagle guy.
A miner already. Subscription.
Okay. Yeah, you have the
miner.
But so the amount you see on your deposit wallet is the leftover. It's it's extra money you put on the platform. So we
It's
cannot withdraw.
It's 25.
Yeah, you can't withdraw that, but you can hash up or you can add money to it to purchase a miner or even purchase a
Yeah,
license.
you can
Depending
buy
how
the
much you
miners
want
for
to add to it.
$10 each on
The
another
other thing
on
you
our
can
own
do
other
is if you have
platform.
a different
You can
wallet
buy one for
address you want to
$50.
send it to, you can ask support to move this 25 into another account.
Can't withdraw the 25. Only can move it.
Right now, this 500 here cannot be used.
No, this is your boomerang license. It gave you a white list. It whitelisted you. It gave you 150, 1,500 data testing flash loan. And coming to March 1st, you will get 150,000 flash loan to be able to trade. So what you need right now is go back to MetaMask. You need a Matic, about $20 to $30 worth of Matic for a
On
gas
top
fee,
of
or
the
even
500.
less because it only
Oh
take a
my
little
God.
bit. And then
It's just rubbing salt on the wound, isn't it?
It's like, oh, you just paid us 500. Don't forget, you need another $30. What?
Yeah, to
activate the product.
to Boomerang right now to the Boomerang beta. It's on the Boomerang, the beta Boomerang right there. Okay.
Oh,
So you are connected.
this made me think. So I was watching the webinar today. You can pause it. I was watching the webinar today, and I wonder if it's just for the demo, but I actually saw one above 1.3%. I didn't get to record it, but I think it was at like 1.9.
And I found one that was somebody. I gave it to Rob. I'll bring that up in a second. That had 40%, but that Rob's come back and said, "Oh, that will be one of the
No,
lucky
it had
ones."
it on the actually had it on the scrolling thing where it said 1.9, and the guy kept for some reason he kept letting it go by, and he picked the one lower at like 1.2 or 1.3.
Crazy. That's crazy. That's just nuts. So what are we looking at here, Susie? We've got is that the same name of the guy? Powell blockchain.
Green.
We're gonna see him on look at
that. Don't make Susie mad.
We have to I already have an account. Oh, LinkedIn. Is this LinkedIn? What? Job title.
IT of Ponzi Scheme Avengers.
Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to have an account. I got an idea. It's just the video behind it. I'll see if I can download
Temp email if you don't want to sign up for it.
I'm just downloading the video in the background.
Oh,
see
that works too.
Yeah. So
Did you see the round table, Danny?
Sign up with LinkedIn. What was that?
Have you seen the round table?
No. Well, tell us where you work.
Because they make you go into Stable Limited. So I made a fake account, got to Stable Limited. And there's all these like people like there's like 3 or 4 people. I think there are people on the round table. That's their names. I didn't go deep diving into it, but
yeah.
And it has all the articles like how to make your thing look compliant, like all the how to scammer guide. I'll have to send it to you. It's hilarious.
All right, no, I haven't seen that. I just signed up with something with my account. Hopefully they haven't got access to my LinkedIn account now. So if I hit refresh. Oh no. Oh God, really? Sign up.
That's why you just use 10-minute email or temp email. That's why I make a bazillion Zoom accounts and they're like, well, we're gonna get you. I'm like, go ahead, the account's gone already.
Yeah, sign in. Sign in with LinkedIn. Okay, I'm signing in over on another one that's popped up. Starting to do my head in this though. Oh, and it's now theoretically signed in with LinkedIn. Theoretically, worked, and I should hit refresh. Ugh.
But video 2 towards the end, it's just me, some guy Bomni or Banani, I can't pronounce his name. After crypto, it was definitely crypto tech. They try to say it was somebody else, but I recognize his voice.
Yeah.
Leaves the room. So when the host leaves the room, everybody can unmute. So I unmute. I'm talking to the guy. And Grace comes in and goes, "Are you guys gonna leave the room? Are you gonna leave the room?" Like, no, we're fine here. There's like 10 minutes left. It's like, I need my room back. He's like, who are you? Who are you? I'm like, I'm a tech. She's like, go see Carl Miller.
Yeah, you should have seen your Carl Miller. Blockchain week. Okay, watch this, guys. This is what I'm doing. I'm just typing in stuff here. Blockchain 2021. Right, there's two ways to skin a cat here, guys. You watch this. This is what I'm thinking. So we've got to go that there, and then we go, hold it, that there. We'll find this on YouTube. Ooh. Okay, so we've got YouTube. There we go.
But make a temporary email account and go look at all the stuff in the back office of Stable Opinion and Stable Limited.
Yeah, but the problem is, I just don't have time for all of it, to be honest. Now, what video are we looking for now? So we've now found the YouTube channel playlist of Blockchain Glove, and somewhere in here we're meant to find Pablo. So let's find Pavel. Let's go Pavel. Let's go back here.
Control V.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I just don't know how to spell it.
Wait, you're on a Mac.
I know how to search, mate.
Apple sign.
Give me a break. Do I know how to search or what? Come on. What are you kidding me? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. You might have the skills of Carl over there.
Yeah, I don't have Carl. Right, so I've got that up now. Now what I need to do is hit the back button because I need to find that video. And it was community reaction. Right. So now I go to here and I'll search for community building action. There it is. So there we go. That's how you get free videos here, kids. So that's Pavel. So I'm going to actually copy that now. Oh, my goodness. The guy that's running the stage is the same guy that ran it for when they opened something else. You know that guy. He opened something else they did. That was really... He opened Stable Deo.
Oh!
Do you remember him? So this is all connected.
Because they've had strong communities. Now, ultimately,
He's
obviously,
an idiot.
ideally, you want to have both, right? You want to have actual value add, and of course, a strong community behind it. There's a few other ingredients as well.
I'm sure it's the same guy.
All the time, and timing is the most important aspect of any business to be successful.
So if you went to here and you went to YouTube, it's all connected, eh? They're all in the same soup. That's the thing. So,
except they pay for the shoots.
Yeah, what are they? Stable Deo. So Stable Deo still Stable.
Stable Deo and Stable Deo Limited are still online.
Yeah. So is it Stable Deo? So if you come here, where's Stable Deo? Oh, there it is, official. And when they opened their event, so this event here in the blue, they had this idiot guy, and I'm sure it's the same guy.
Who's that girl? Poor Jim.
Oh, it's just some stupid stuff. But I'm sure because I had this opening where they tried to make look like they were somebody intelligent.
Well, first thing then you have to do is fire Carl Miller.
Yeah, well, that we definitely go there. Now, is this? Yeah,
Carl Miller's got to go.
Okay, well, brace yourself, mate. Brace yourself. Is this the same guy? Oh, clear off. Right, that guy there. Notice, okay. So you're looking at that guy?
Yep.
All right, and this guy here was honestly the dumbest guy ever. He was
to bar all the way down to 100 USD is where the majority of the retail public has the opportunity to get involved.
That Shava's in the background.
That is the alpha.
Next question.
Because when you can go direct, when you can cut out the middleman, when you can cut out the thieves, and then that is where we bring 36% and a lot more.
36%.
Cash Bank?
Why 36% when you're talking about Cash Bank, and this is all at the same time? You know, that's an unusual figure to be exactly the same as somebody else's conference. But that presenter guy, he was walking around.
The Farzan guy too. Kabbalah, whatever his name is.
bring information, we create a model that automatically attracts. We are not soliciting.
Not the
investment.
whatever is Laffy or whatever his name was. So what I'm getting at,
no offense, that question sounds so staged.
they're all staged. But then
No,
what
I mean, like, if you listen to the way you ask that question, like a normal person, if you're really curious about a program, right, and you go up there, like you usually would say, if you'd probably be following the group, you'd be like, "Hi, Sam Lee, blah blah blah." Here's my question.
Community is a very strong pillar of whether
So
or not you can be successful.
this is the same guy.
So ultimately, what I like to think about when I'm thinking about community is ultimately to think about community separate from business. The reason why is because you look at community like they're your family, and family is not really meant to be sold.
Horrible sound.
Thank you to Juan Lee.
Or they both upgraded mics.
Juan Lee, you guys show him
They watched Danny DeHick
yesterday.
on my microphone.
Happy birthday. Yes, thank you to Juan Lee for organizing and doing all he does for.
So that guy there that's talking, right? What is the connection with this? Where has he gone? Because he was walking around the stage. He was like he was touching women inappropriately, like he was having his hands all over them, like he was allowed to. It was really funny because he grabbed somebody off the stage and
to give you an opportunity that prior to this has not existed.
oh, where is he? Because he might have been two of them. Oh, here you go. Watch this guy here.
He's gonna get on stage. Which?
Please, where's my camera, guys? Let's get some pictures. Music. Might show you got to keep up with me, bro. There's 5 of y'all over there.
My show. So he's hosting this event, and now you've got. Is that the same guy? It is, isn't it? Can't have hair like that with two people, surely. It's got to be the same guy. And why would Pablo be on the same stage with same people that were connected with Stable Deo? And this was 2 years ago. So that's definitely the same guy, isn't it?
This is what makes criminals so stupid. They can't take down their own stuff. Like, they have so much of an ego, some of them, they can't take down anything that they're ever in. And that's what gets you busted.
Yeah. So this is just crazy.
See, no offense, but if I was him, I would have took everything down. You know?
I know, they're thick. Now, Susie's wetting her pants with excitement here. No offense to you wetting pants out there, Susie. But you go, oh my God, I need to contact Crypto G. And she's going, I think my brain is about to explode from what I've just found. And then she
found the main wallet. She found the main wallet.
I found some dirty tactics in the history of Oh Boy, but I need the ledger to tie it all together. Oh, whatever.
And I'm working on getting Sam's wallet because I'm playing nice and bend right now. So
let me get this right. Pablo from Poland has created Boomerang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here he is in a video on stage 2 years ago at a blockchain event with a guy that was introducing Sam and Stable in 2022 versus 2021. So are these all not linked together? And if you look at this this one here, right? So you look at this I've studied this video, but look at the amount of people that are actually in the audience. This is actually one of those drop-in event centers where you can go listen to some idiot promote, and there's the idiot there, promoting and pitching their new philosophy. And this was actually pelted as their opening event for Stable Deo. And I just remember watching this video. And you look at this. There's no one here. You know, this is a room with people in it.
Doesn't look like there's that many people. Maybe 50.
Yeah, and if you look over the side, you can actually see that they have. You know, it's not they haven't. This was like we hired a big event hall. I'm trying to find a door going off to the side here, but when that guy was doing the microphone thing, here, you can see it's just a nobody event. I mean, Dubai, you wouldn't take that long. But how can they then do another event like this one with Pablo on it, who created Boomerang, for God's sake? And then I'm just trying to find if they do the same sort of format where they zoom out, and but they don't seem to.
Because they don't want to show the audience.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on.
So, let's see if Pablo speaks.
They do the same thing at every major game. If you see the front row is empty, don't zoom in on the front row.
For success for the future project.
Camera 101.
Yeah.
So from my perspective, as a former CEO of the BitBay, the most critical, it was the financial platform, you can say, it was the trading platform, was the two aspects. 24 hours, 7 days per week, the contact via social media with users. Education, because when I analyzed all the problems which was generated by tickets by call center to support team was because of the fact that people very often have a problem with technology. They forget the password. They don't know how.
Wow, that's interesting though.
You should take a screenshot of that, and that should be your new, your new profile picture.
I mean, the fact I just can't get over, because that guy,
Google to
you know.
A lot of those small things.
Oh, I've got to, actually, you're right. I've got to do a screenshot of that.
Oh, we got, I don't know if you saw all the text, all the images I've sent in. We got our chief's phone number. Or somebody named the chief. You should call, but how's the event going, the chief?
Just shut him up. So do a screenshot of that. And then if you go back to here, let's go back here. So this is this is sort of like same but different, I mean, that's oh, sorry, I didn't share the screen, but that's this is just incredible. Who the hell is that guy? Is that Indiana Jones?
No, it's Carl before he aged.
Oh my God. I think I know what aged him, just saying. Oh, well, anyway, it's too much information to process in the night, but I think we've got to call it quits there anyway. I've got to start doing some more work. But I just think that's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So that's quite cool.
Make sure you call our chief. And you send that email to Olga.
Olga, I've already sent the email to Olga. I did it straight away. And if you haven't been keeping up with current events, pal, everyone, they've got an event going in Dubai at the moment. They did have a few hassles with Boomerang claiming that they had people's profit margin was actually $7 trillion billion. So we found out that it's not the case. We've just been investigated. Parwell from Poland and his background. We've just found him on the stage with the same people that have been promoting Stable Deo. And also we may have just tied another bow in the plot of finding these guys and how they're all connected together. It's just absolutely breathtaking, to be honest, to see what we can find. And also, more importantly, we've started doing a case on Pablo. We want any information on him. We haven't gone through Facebook and the normal standard stuff so far, but we just did find a video of him on stage with the guy that was promoting Sam Lee and his event. And now we've found the same guy promoting Pablo a year earlier at another Dubai event. So is Sam Lee and all these guys connected? Well, it doesn't take much of an IQ of a Savaloy to figure out that there's some dirtiest task going on here. But any information on Pablo or any connections to whoever these guys are would be much appreciated. Remember, I'm building a database here. I'm trying to expose these guys and for who they are and what they're all about. Any information is not too big or small. It's like a missing piece of a jigsaw puzzle sometime. But to me, that tells me that to find a video with Sam Lee And the same announcer guy with Pablo shows there is connection. You can't tell me of the millions of people that live in Dubai, but if there's anything to be found, we will find it. Just looking at the figures, we're back to our normal profit margins. For the last 48 hours, we've had some really unusual things happen. And maybe if I just show you one of them, this was the interesting figures. The total profit on the Boomerang website that people were making was 7,700,000,000,000. I can't even read it. But if you go from one day to the next, you can see that I've gone back to $350 million, which is quite interesting. And if you really want to get down and dirty and you want to see how much money is actually being poured out of this, we tracked $25,000 in 24 hours has actually been transferred from into the same wallet addresses as We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang. They share the same wallet addresses, and for some reason this is not loading. I don't know why. Maybe it's overloaded with the amount of scams that are going on at the moment. Who would know? Let's just press enter on that one, have another go at it. But I want to show you the master wallet addresses. We're doing our best. So at the moment, we've got $1.2 million in the main liquidity wallet for WOZ or Boomerang. And I can tell you that means $100,000 has literally gone into this platform. So if you go down to the bottom here, you've got 50 pages, right? And I just want you guys to have another ad up here. And I'm going to go to the very bottom of this page, and I'm going to show you the $500 that are getting fed. So 1 hour and 24 minutes ago, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, $500, to get the idea. $1,500, $500, $500, 6,000. No, that's gone out. Forget that. Strike that from the record. So $500, $500, $500, $500, $500. Oh my God. $5,000, you idiot. Who has done that? Somebody's hit the wrong button on the keyboard. Okay. And then we've got $500, $500, $500, $500. What have we got? $1,000, $500, $500, $1,000, $500. Right. So if you get your calculator out and you work out that, let's just take out the $5,000 one for shits and giggles. So let's think about that. 50 lines of code, $500 each, 25,000 plus 5,000 plus 1,000. Around about $31,000 has been scammed from people who think this is real, true arbitrage trading. And it's disgusting. But then let's take it to another level. Let's go to the out button. So this is the main wallet address for We Are All Satoshi. This is what they're doing with the money. Now, once again, I'm going to go down to 2 days ago. So I'm going to go down to just in the last 24 hours. All right. And this is it. We're starting at 6,000. All right. And you can add this up yourself. But I can tell you it's over $100,000. It's more like $200,000. And the last, let's go down the last day. There we go. Last day. So we're going $10,000. 10,000. I'm not going to add up. We've got, oh, okay, there's $46,000, there's $56,000, there's $62,000, there's $70,000, 75, 83, 83, oh, goodness me, 83. So that's going to be 91, 101, 109, 109. So in the last 24 hours, there's actually $115,000 has been transferred out of this wallet to a holding wallet. So now you want to go and follow the money. So we go to, there's a wallet there. We don't know where that's gone. I'm sure that's been tracked at the moment. I'm going to open that up, look at that later. So now we go into the secondary holding wallet for We Are All Satoshi. It says it only got $7,000 in here, but now what we're doing, we'll go to transfers. And you can see the transfers of the money coming in. Now look at the money coming in. So this is where all the money has been moved to. Now I'm no crypto junkie, but I can see $8,000, $8,000, $8,000, $8,000. You get the idea. A lot of money's been transferred into this wallet. Now the shocking part, brace yourself, kids. We're going to look at the money from this wallet that has been transferred out of this wallet into other dubious wallets. And this is how they're moving the money around. We're talking $500, and I think 700. Are we doing this right? Yes, we are. The decimal places are not in our favor. This is small amounts. What is happening here? This isn't 300,000. This is $300. Why is it only small amounts out? Am I not reading this right? Is this not the main wallet? The second withdrawal wallet. Okay, what am I doing wrong there? So we're actually looking for money coming in, and this is the money coming in. Yeah, I think I've got this right. I think I need to click on this wallet address here, don't I? I'm actually I think I've stuffed this up. But it doesn't mean I've stuffed it up and then we're going back to where we started. All right, I have stuffed this up. But look, right now there's $1.2 million sitting in this wallet that's collecting money from people who think they are buying into arbitrage trading. If you want to save yourself, look, it's not rocket science, ladies and gentlemen. All you need to do is go off to my YouTube channel, click view YouTube channel, go to my live section, and in my live section, you will find a video that has a picture called Boomerang Artificial Intelligence Simulated. We recorded that video one
Flashes like that.
and in here, we show people that this is done with smoke and mirrors. This website is controlling all the data. It is creating the fake arbitrage trading results. It's governed by 1.3%. And we have gone through the website. Now, if we are wrong, as Rob always says, if we are wrong,
And I've got
contact us. Come on here and show us where we're going wrong because we don't believe we are. Bob, I ran across a reference to the Paradigm and Paradigm papers again. Well, Susie, you're going to be busy for the next day. Hey, look, this is thanks, Bob, for being here. You've been awesome. I really appreciate you hanging out on the stage with me, so I don't go mental. That's our meeting for today. My camera is telling me I need to change my battery for the second time. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to call it quits. But we really are here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. The kitchen is hot. There's lots of things happening. We've seen the connections of all these scammers are all in bed together. We've proven that anything that started from Hyperverse right through to VAV, VidiLook, Diversal, just keep going. Any scam that you think is connected are all running out of the same building in Dubai. Chavis, Sam Lee. Sam Lee's had serious fraud charges thrown at him from America. I've been writing to the senates in Australia. I wrote to 40 of them yesterday. We've shown them these videos. We've asked them, come on, guys, rather than being the ambulance at the bottom of the cliff, do something about this. Don't keep letting these scams happen. We've given them the address. We've given them the event organizers' names. Australia, you need to contact the event in Dubai and tell them that the guy that's running Boomerang needs to be stopped because it's a fraud. We've shown you that all the money is linked together. It's a big chain of scammers all together moving money around. They're money laundering. I'm sure that this is all about money laundering. This is all connected to human trafficking. They got compounds where they force people to work for them by supporting people that run these Ponzi schemes and come up with these programs and program this stuff. You could, even though you think you're just having a bit of a dab on a bit of a plan, trying to make a little bit of crypto, you could be supporting human trafficking. Is that ethical? The Avengers, spend hours of our time every day trying to create awareness, to tell people to stop doing these activities. We are perplexed. We are out of control when it comes to finding people. I spoke to an investigator yesterday, an Australian investigator who's currently in the Philippines, busted 4 stories of phone scammers. Everybody in those videos I was watching just this morning, which I played earlier on, seemed to be working from compounds of human trafficking, forced to answer the phones and talk and tell lies to people. They might close down a 4-story buildings, but when you see people like Chavis or Sam Lee still able to move around Dubai like they own it, and they're still scamming people every single day. We're watching over $100,000, $150,000 in the last 24 hours has been lifted off the scammers platform. What are you going to do to help us? Can you support my channel? Can you help me out? You know, can we keep the money coming in to keep me doing what I'm doing? Am I creating enough awareness out here? My Avengers are working around the corner. I want to keep doing this. I need help. I need support. I'm not doing it just for the money, but I can't keep putting my time and energy into this and then seeing these scammers getting away with it. I think we're a pretty amazing group of people. I think we've got good hearts, and I think that we deserve to actually have victory. Bitcoin Rodney got locked up. I got asked by the men in black to provide video evidence to keep him locked up longer. Brenda Chunga has already admitted guilt. She's associated with this. America's pressed charges against Sam Lee. Australia, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're sitting there on the fence. You haven't even pressed charges against Sam Lee yet. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? What's the world coming to? Do something about it, for God's sake. What are you, a bunch of cowards who are too scared to say that someone's committing fraud right in front of you? You need some person that's been scammed, somebody who's had their life savings gone. You need to drag them through the court system and testify that Sam Lee's ripped them off. Come on, stop being the ambulance at the bottom of the cliff. Go to the top of the cliff without pushing people off. Do something about it. Be proactive. Why does a friggin' YouTuber like me have to get on here in the mornings and publicize to the world that scams are happening when government, air-conditioned offices, government-controlled agencies are sitting there twiddling their thumbs? I mean, legislation, whatever it's called, has to change, obviously. You need to get up to speed. I mean, you give a case to a policeman in Victoria, the chief of police in Victoria, whatever his official name is, got told back in 2020 that Hyperfund was possibly running a scam. It got momentum. $1.9 billion disappears from mum and dad investors around the world, and you hand back the file to ASICs and say there may be fraud going on here. You kept the file for 22 months and then handed it back to ASICs, and still no one has been charged for the criminal activities for registered companies in Australia. I mean, come on. What do we need to do? Blows me away. I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone that's running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. You've been watching the 27th of February's morning show. And thank you for Bob for being in here. And thank you to the Avengers for being in the chat room. Please do like and subscribe. Make sure you get this video out. Share this video on your social media. Let's make a difference. That's the Avengers. We're out for another day. We'll see you in the not too distant future. Probably won't see me tomorrow morning because I go to work. Need to support myself somehow. See you guys, and thank you for your support, and thanks for watching. Ending now.